Hello? Hello, what's going on? Who's here? Who's ready to hang out? To read Am I the Assholes? To eat Burger King with me, because I have my Burger King here with me so I can have dinner, and then we're gonna read Am I the Assholes? Vivian likes turtles, thank you for the prime. Nismo, thank you for subscribing. Parker Iverson, wait, these are old. Wait, why is my thing old? Wait, hold on. Alright, this isn't updating, so I'm gonna have to just scroll. Riley Smiles, thank you for subscribing. Uh-oh. Streamlabs is not updating subs that are being given to me right now, so I'm gonna have to try and catch them. Rainy Castle, thank you for gifting a sub. Dark Queen, thank you for gifting a sub. Okay. Alright, that's all that happened. Alright, Streamlabs doesn't want to show me any of the subs that I'm getting today. That's gonna be a problem for the stream if I miss your sub. I'm sorry. I don't know what to do about it. Krowski, thank you for the prime. Thank you so much. I'm in my rainbow sweater. I fully prepare to wear this in Amsterdam for the gay panel. So expect to see me in it again. I'm gonna be wearing it for the gays in the gay panel. Destiny Money Penny, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. We're gonna read Am I the Assholes? I might do a little Minecraft later. I'm also going to be eating Burger King. because I just ordered it because I got hungry right when I was supposed to go live and I had to wait for them to deliver it, and now we're gonna eat it together. Where did you get the sweater? It's from Urban Outfitters, but it's from the brand Santa Cruz, which makes me feel like you'll probably be able to also find it in like PacSun. If they still carry Santa Cruz. I know they used to. I don't know, but the brand is Santa Cruz. Bought it at Urban Outfitters. I really like that it's got the little red. It's extra vibrant on camera because I have the vibrancy upped to just make it a little colorful up in here. Amari, thank you for the gifted sub. But I like the green collar and the really red little sleeve bits here. It's also like a little bit balloon sleeve or whatever that's called. I don't really know. Dawson, thank you for subscribing. If you hear noises from outside, it's because is it Saturday today? It's Sunday. It's Sunday and there are people out. Because sometimes the day of the week just don't matter. Is that a Stingray plushie? You bet it is. His name is Citizen Snips. I have chicken fries. He matches. I'm gonna get some neon lights back here, I decided. He matches me. Actually, this color doesn't. I thought it did. Hello! Was there a balloon? That's not a balloon. I do need to put a light bulb in it though, because it is a lamp. That one's also a lamp, and there's no light bulb in it. I think it'll make too much light in the background if I put light bulbs in them all though. But then I also want to put a neon sign up there. And I want to put LED lights, which I'm not usually an LED light fan. But I feel like because normally this setup is really dark, it just happens to still be light out because it's only 7:30. But usually when I'm streaming, it's like 9, 10, sometimes 11 at night. And so it's really, really dark. And I feel like the only way to really make this room pop is with LED lights. So I'm probably going to add a bit more lighting in the back that is more than just the fairy lights. But I'm working with the space. I also want to upgrade the camera next. I kind of want to buy exactly the same camera that I have back home in LA for this space. Which was a gift from Ethan, so I don't know how much that camera is going to be, but I don't think I'm going to buy it. Actually, he also told me he has another camera to give me, so I might upgrade that one and then bring the other one here, and then I don't have to buy a camera. I did not watch Tommy's Lover Host, and I heard it was a bit of a... You know what? We're not going to talk about it. Simply put, I'm not going to be talking about it. We're going to read Am I the Assholes instead. Is Shrub the Gnome from Empire Season 1 ever coming back? In the Empire's SMP series? No. We are already in the new season. We are many, many, many thousands of years in the future. She's not coming back to that universe. She's probably dead because gnomes don't live that long. But I am doing a single player adventure map. Not even single player. I'm doing an adventure map that's going to be like a 30 to 40 minute video on my channel of what happened next to Shrub to like close out her story. So you will see her again, not in Empires because we moved on. Sorry to say it, she's probably dead. But I am doing a like single movie type long episode of me going through an adventure map that is what happened as soon as she went through the portal. And I'm going to bring in friends to play characters and things and like complete her story, tell you what happened after she went in the portal, and if she found other gnomes, were there any more gnomes left? And then it will be done. It will be just one bonus episode. No, it will not be a musical. I am not the musical type. I will not be making it a musical. I will not be singing. It will just be a single long episode of Minecraft. TikTok, thank you for subscribing. Maybe a miniseries? Nope, one episode. I said exactly what it will be. That is it. It will not be a miniseries. It is just a single episode you will get. And I say movie just because it's going to be a long single video. It will be one video. The adventure map does not have enough content in it for it to be more than one video. So, very sorry to say that is it. That is all you will get from Shrub. But, we're in Empire Season 2. We're following the story of Shelby the Great Witch. And that's gonna be just as fun. 1 hour, 2 hours? Are you... Girl. 30 minutes. It will be one single, a little bit longer video, but it will be at most 40 minutes, and I think that's even a stretch. It might even be 25, but that is it. I love my new character. Is your character from Jen's school? This is a big question. It's literally physically impossible considering we are thousands of years in the future. Is our school an extension of what she started thousands of years ago? Maybe. Is it the same school? Could not possibly ever in any universe know. I haven't wanted to answer that one yet because I hadn't had a plan for how, if there's a connection between her. I think something that we actually decided together, wizards and witches are not the same people. They're different things, I think we decided. And just simply put, her school existed thousands of years in the past. If there's even any remnants of it, it would be lucky, but we could say that that's the first magic school that was ever started, but we did decide that wizards and witches are different kind of beings. But that's all we got so far. Maybe there'll be something like a little rivalry between wizards and witches. It will not be a girls boys thing. Don't worry. That's not gonna be the thing. I'm still deciding. Yeah, that school's dust. That school's gone. The world was destroyed. There is no one to carry on the story of that school. But maybe. I mean, maybe the others in the universe that made it out, like other wizards. But... Are we ever going to meet the Council of Witches? No. Here's why. The SMP has a limited number of members on it, and the Council of Witches cannot be any of them. It is what it is. I'm not trying to get, extra characters like NPCs to be voiced. At least as far as I know right now, I don't think so. But I'm keeping it strictly to just the people on the SMP, which means there is no Council of Witches to be met because we have all the people on the server already. Acknowledged. I like the bear behind you. What bear? What bear is behind me? Is Mangrove haunted? Probably. I don't know. Shit's spooky. Fog keeps claiming things and people. And I'm hearing whispers. There's something going on in that mangrove. Chicken fingers, the best Burger King food. Best Burger King food, only second best Burger King food, second to the chili cheese bites that they don't have in America, but are very good. I don't know how you're wearing a jumper in this heat. I'm inside with the windows open to most of the place. And it's 7:30 p.m., so it's not too hot out right now. I didn't even know they have chicken fries. Somehow, they're like low-key better than the chicken nuggets. I still have a bone to pick with all your food places out here in England that refuse to give you sauce. They don't even let you add it as an extra thing to pay for. Listen, leave it to me to find a way to wear a sweater in any and all weather. Plus, as hot as it is out here, I'm also right by the sea, so it gets cold at night pretty quickly, and it's also really windy. Amari, bring it in for a hug. Thank you for redeeming it. Are the mangrove logs in Empires canonically magical according to Scott? I did say in my video today, if you haven't watched it yet, I did wait to go live about 40 minutes after I put the video out. I did say I believe the mangrove trees have magical properties. It's part of why the forest is so spooky. Also, somebody put a theory in the comments that the wandering trader's missing llama was claimed by the fog in the mangrove. And I like the idea that if you get lost in the mangrove, you might just get claimed, like your whole soul. And I got lost in the mangrove, but I very barely managed to find my way back to my house. But I love the idea that if you get lost, you don't come back. Leave it to the witches to send their worst student into a soul-claiming demon forest. Not demon, no demons. Haunted forest. Littered with lost souls. Ooh, this is good. We're unfolding some lore here. Is there a new enemy like Zornoth or even Zornoth himself? Well, you may have seen on Twitter, Zornoth has been banned, so he's not coming back. Should have just done that in the first place. Don't know why we didn't think of it, to just simply ban the account. It's weird, you know, how we just didn't consider that before. But, I couldn't tell you if another villain's gonna emerge, but I don't think we're gonna be adding any, like, additional accounts to be a villain like the Zornoth account was. So if anyone wants to become a villain, it's gonna have to be one of the Empire's members themselves. And it totally can be. Hey, maybe it's me, I'm a witch, and everyone on the server seems to have had an experience with an evil witch. Maybe we don't know everything about the Witches Academy and the Council of Witches. I don't know. I don't know. Witch Gem villain arc? You know that I'm not Gem, right? And you know that Gem is not a witch in this season, right? They said, no, I mean Shelby. It's okay, I did kind of steal a little bit of inspiration from Wizard Gem Season 1, and now I am Witch Shelby Season 2. I do want to make it, that's why I think it's a good idea to make witches and wizards a very different thing, so that it doesn't feel like I'm just being the same thing as somebody else was Season 1. I want it to be very different, and so far I think it is. I'm living in haunted woods, living in the mud, hanging out with toads, and I'm bad at magic. Jem was at least good at magic. Can you do a mini explanation of Empire's SMP? Because I want to be able to watch and understand. Here's 2 things for you that I can do. Because an explanation, believe it or not, completely unnecessary. Season 1 is so completely disconnected from Season 2, you don't need to have watched it at all to start watching Season 2. And with Season 2, we only just began. It is a lot of perspectives to watch, but you don't have to watch all of them if it feels too overwhelming. Pick a few of your favorites. If we cross over into somebody else's episode, maybe go check them out. You might end up liking their channel. But if you really do want to recap from Season 1, even though you do not need it for Season 2 because they are completely different and separate, I would recommend on LD Shadow Lady's channel her Empire's Musical, which is like an hour or so long condensed musical version of what happened in Season 1. But you actually don't need to know anything about Season 1 to watch Season 2. If you want to, the musical is the best way to get the entire story in a musical telling, and in all one video that's like condensed in one place. That's the best thing I can recommend. Was Zornoth Zornoth's voice just got with a voice changer? Has no one definitively said anything about that yet? Because I also don't want to be the one to ruin it. And what I will say, though, up top, is that there were multiple voices for Zornoth. So, more than one person was Zornoth. But I'm not going to be the one to be the buzzkill and tell you exactly who. But there were multiple. It wasn't just one person ever. Obviously, one of the people had an accent. In fact, another one of the voices of Zornoth also was a Scottish person that wasn't Scott. So, I'm just saying. There was a Scottish voice for Zornoth that wasn't Scott. Scott said him, Sausage, and Catherine. There was another one, I'm pretty sure. I think he left out a whole person. But it's not someone you know. I'm sad I never got to be Zornoth. I never got to voice him. He said it was his friend. I can't remember his name. Okay, so he did reveal who. So there are 4 different voices for Zornoth. One of them was an entirely other person that was a Scottish person. So that Scott could speak to Zornoth and it not be just him talking to himself, but still have the Scottish accent so he could tell people it wasn't him. But sometimes, most of the time it was him. I'm not upset. I just wanted to flip him. I bought him at Cracker Barrel. Do you think Zornoth will come back, or will the lore in this take a completely different direction? 2 things. 1, Zornoth was banned. Banned him off the server. He can't come back. 2, you should have watched Scott's perspective, because he closed that story. He closed the book to Zornoth, and now we're thousands of years in the future, and he's banned. So, just in case. Take that as you will, but I think it's pretty safe to say he's not coming back. Pretty safe to say I think he's not coming back. Let's, eat a lettuce. No. No, in fact, I will eat another fried food. All right. We're gonna read Am I the Assholes? It will be fun. Hey, I know I think you're joking, but please don't answer questions for me. How dare you say I don't like Minecraft? I love Minecraft! They believed you! Please don't answer questions on my behalf. And also, if somebody else answers a question on my behalf, don't listen to them. Who are they? They don't know. They don't know the answers to these questions. I had a salad yesterday. I'm healthy. Does it drink Coke? It's diet. It's Diet Coke. Will you be doing a meet and greet at TwitchCon Amsterdam? I do not believe so. I think I'm strictly just doing a panel. It doesn't work like VidCon, where at VidCon we were able to schedule a official meet and greet after the convention was already, like, it was a, what was it called? I'm struggling to not burp after drinking the Coke. So I wasn't a featured creator at VidCon, but they did have a, like a B stage for other creators to sign up and use the space if they had availability. And they did, and that's how me and Scott ended up doing a meet and greet after the accidental impromptu one. I didn't end up being able to go because I was sick. I got dehydrated and I was feeling like absolute garbage. But I don't know that TwitchCon has that. I've never been to a TwitchCon before. I think. I can't even remember if I have. I think I've been around a TwitchCon and went to like a party for TwitchCon, but didn't go to TwitchCon. So I don't think I'll be doing an official meet and greet by any means. And just an FYI, I don't do meet and greets if they are not official. I have done them many times in the past. I've been around for a very long time and been to a lot of conventions where we went outside of the convention to do our own meet and greet. I don't do that anymore. It doesn't feel safe or comfortable for me being outside of where there's security. So I won't be doing one, probably. But I will be on a panel. It is the LGBT creator panel at TwitchCon. I have no idea which day that is, if you're going. You have to just Google it. Mickey, thank you for subscribing. How do you feel about a chance to do Phasmophobia in real life? I'm hoping one day I can. I have a friend. His name is Elton. He does literally go around to haunted places, and he DM'd me asking if I want to go to one sometime. And hopefully one of these days, the places they go to line up with wherever I happen to be, whichever country I'm in. And I might literally actually get to go do one, hopefully, one day. I would love to. I think it'd be cool. Not Elton John. My friend Elton DM'd me to be like, hey, Anna, do you want to go hunt a ghost? They travel for their ghost hunting, though, around America. I don't know if they'll ever come to the UK, but I told him specifically I'm here a lot if he happens to do one here. So that would be cool. So maybe, let's read an Am I the Asshole? Imagine a crossover with me and Elton John. Imagine that duo. Okay. Okay. I set aside a few of them to read. I don't know. You have Dua Lipa vibes, and she did a song with Elton John. I should just pretend that's me. Live vicariously through Dua Lipa. I've been told that before, that I look like Dua Lipa. I'll take it. That's the best compliment and comparison I've ever been given. And I'm British now. Here's the titles of some. You tell me which one tickles your fancy. Am I the asshole for not making enough dinner for my mother-in-law and ignoring her completely? I might burp from the soda. I'm sorry. I'm trying so hard not to. Am I the asshole for not thanking the guy who held the door open for me? Am I the asshole for telling my wife she isn't as intelligent as my female coworker? Am I the asshole for telling my friend's boyfriend my husband and I are trying to conceive? You know what, that one doesn't sound like fun, actually. I'm going to remove you. Am I the asshole for calling my boyfriend selfish and rude after not dancing with me at a wedding he didn't want to go to? Am I the asshole for continuing to cook bacon if my pregnant wife doesn't like the smell? I think yes on that one. Am I the asshole for manipulating my dog? Am I the asshole for agreeing with my son-in-law that you can say lesbian in front of the kids? Or those last two I'm quite partial to. Or am I the asshole for reporting a coworker because she keeps on asking about the baby I gave away? Also, that one doesn't sound like a fun one, but also could be really dramatic, and we live for the drama. The dog one. A lot of people are saying the dog one. Let's do the dog one and then the lesbian one. Because what are the lesbians gonna do to your kids? What? I gotta know. All right. Am I the asshole for manipulating my dog? Isn't just training a dog manipulating them? Like you're using treats to get them to do the thing that you want. Are we all just manipulators of our pets? I taught Star to fetch, sit, give paw, and come. I taught her all of those commands. And mostly because I recently found a treat she actually likes. I taught her fetch, and she knows like the word come, and she knows her name really, really well already. But I finally found a treat she likes, and I can get her to be motivated by. So now I've finally been able to teach her to sit and give paw. And I really want to teach her to high five. I taught her to jump too. We're working on jump. It's not perfect. Y'all are the worst. Wait. Oh my God, wait. You're not even up here. Listen, stop. There is no safe space here, apparently. Shelby, you gotta be careful out here. Don't I know it? Don't I know it? Some words are ruined by you all. Jimmy! I joined halfway through the conversation and thought you were talking about a human. Star-Lord! My cat! Can't tell anybody anything these days. Words are ruined. I'm teaching her to jump though. That one's proving difficult. But if I hold the treat high enough over her nose, like back a little bit, she'll kind of do a little stand up to get to it. Teaching a cat tricks is really fun, honestly. Cats are amazing, and they're the best. Anyway, we are going to be reading an Am I the Asshole called Am I the Asshole for Manipulating My Dog? Let's find out. I, 28 female, and my husband, 31 male, adopted a dog, Lulu, 10 months old. Didn't you get her from Joey? No. No, where'd you get that from? There was a video where Joey had kittens, and I made a joke that I was going to bring one home. But by that point, I already had my cat, and she was 2 years old. She was an adult. So, no, I did not get my cat from Joey. Bro, I love cats. All right. Lulu, 10 months old, from an animal shelter. Lulu is the sweetest dog, but doesn't finish her food. Neither does my cat. I have taken her to the vet and bought many different types of kibble and wet foods. The vet said that she is perfectly healthy and that if she gets hungry, she'll eat on her own. So I mix wet foods, plain boiled chicken, and kibble together and leave it out for her to eat. See, that's always been my problem with my cat, is she's not motivated by food, or anything, really. She hates everything. And she doesn't finish her food. Also, though, she's like a little bit fat, and everyone judges my cat for like her being a little bit chunky. Not even like overweight, because the vet is very on top of her weight and her health. And she's like, no, she literally called her perfect every time I bring her in. But she is a little bit chubby, but she doesn't eat all of her food. So I just can't explain how. She just is built that way. So I get it. I get the struggle of being like, is there something wrong with my cat? And then the vet's like, no, she's perfectly healthy. She's silky, smooth fur. Teeth are really good. I actually do think that she might have, one, she's Bombay mixed, and Bombays are like a densely built cat. They're a little bit on the larger end of cats and are a bit thick. Their fur is a bit dense too, and they're rounder shaped in general. And she's mixed, and I'm really convinced. I have hiccups, and I'm trying not to burp. I'm convinced that she's mixed with potentially Maine Coon, potentially just another large breed of cat that gives her her build, because what the vet told me to watch out for, because she is on a little bit chunky side but is not overweight or anything, she said as long as your cat is still playful and grooming, which Star-Lord grooms ridiculously. She is so particular about grooming, like ridiculously, and she's playful. She plays all the time. She plays on her own. So the vet said as long as she doesn't stop doing either of those two things, she's completely healthy and fine. So anyway, this was not a story about my cat. This is a story about this woman who manipulated her dog. Star-Lord grooms herself if I touch her. She immediately, it's like when someone gives you a kiss and they wipe it off. I'm offended every time too. Okay. This wasn't working well enough and I was getting worried, so I would pick a few pieces of boiled chicken from Lulu's food, as this was her favorite part, and held it next to her food bowl until she was close enough that I could drop it in and she would take it out and eat it. Having smelt the rest of the chicken hidden inside her bowl, she would dig around and eat the chicken, but also unknowingly eat kibble and wet food. I thought the way I led her with the chicken to her bowl was efficient and funny, so I did it whenever she didn't eat her food. This is so not a non-issue. My husband's sister, 26 female, was evicted from her apartment because she couldn't pay rent. My in-laws are on a tight budget and couldn't afford to help her, which meant the last person she could go to was her only sibling, my husband. We owned a 3-bedroom house, so my husband and I agreed that she could stay temporarily, but I made it clear that at any point we could make her leave. My husband agreed and his sister moved in the next day. Luckily, she liked Lulu until she saw me doing the leading with chicken routine. She screamed that I was manipulating my dog and forcing her to eat food, and adding that I was abusing Lulu and shouldn't be a dog owner. That's a really extreme reaction to see. You know, you can have your opinion on it and be like, you know, maybe the dog will just eat when she wants, and if she doesn't want to, maybe if the vet said she's healthy, it's okay. But to scream on initially seeing this routine sounds like something else is the problem. This pissed me off, and I told her it's not abuse. She kept arguing back, so I told her to shut up unless she wanted to leave with my husband, while my husband tried to calm her down. Her shouting was getting on my nerves, so I told her that she can pack her bags and get out because I wasn't going to deal with her shit. This was followed by another round of yelling, but I stood my ground and kicked her out. This was such a non-issue. What even happened? Hi, Tay! I'm reading Am I the Assholes? This person leads their dog to their food bowl with chicken to entice them to eat because their dog doesn't eat regularly. And they invited their sister-in-law to live with them temporarily, and the sister-in-law called it abuse. Roughly is the the shortened version. And then she kicked her out. I was messaged by my husband's parents, sister-in-law, and her friends calling me an asshole for kicking her out and abusing my dog. Everyone agrees you abuse your dog? What did she say? Because I feel like she lied. There's no way. When you're back, do you want to go girls shopping? Yeah, please, yes. I'm back literally on the 23rd. Well, okay, I'm back on... After the 23rd, I'm free. Which is like a little bit of ways away. That feels weird. That's like... I am always down to go shopping. I am always down for a girl's day. I am so excited. That'll be so much fun. We can get food, maybe Korean barbecue. Oh yeah, easily this person's not the asshole. I mean, you gotta get your pet to eat sometimes. Ethan! Look who it is, good old Shorble. Hey! Hey, we're on an MCC team. We're gonna win. We're on an MCC team for the first time. I've trained Ethan in Minecraft. It didn't go well and we also cheated, but he's now an MCC player, so must have been improved since then. And also, we have Tommy, and also, wait, what is my team? I'm blanking. And Callum! Oh my god. We're actually winners POV, I think. Please don't judge me, I've had so many teams. I've had way too many teams. I've never missed an MCC. I'm literally flying back to America to do MCC in time. This is the second time I've done this too. I could do MCC here, and I have, but this time I cannot because I have to go back to the States on the 21st to do something. No, the 22nd. I have to do something on the 22nd in the States. So I have to fly back to do that and then fly home. And I'm going to be possibly even arriving at my house the morning of MCC, and I will be so ready. Unfortunately, though, I don't think that I will be able to practice at all. Because also, in like 4 days, I'm going to Amsterdam. I'm everywhere these days. I'm all over the place. I'm so excited. I think this is going to be... I say this every single time. I think this is going to be one of the most fun MCC teams. I'm excited to play with Tommy. I'm excited to play with Ethan. I've played with Callum before. How are you not wiped? Built different. I'm not excited about the trip that I'm about to make back home. That will be going to LA and then hopping right back on a plane the next day. And then where I'm going, I'm gonna fly in and then fly out the same night or the morning of MCC. If I could have had this any other way, I would. I am I am all over the place. And then I'm staying home. I'm actually staying home in LA for like a month. Which to me is a long time, but to everyone else is like, only a month and then you're leaving again? Possibly. But I always gotta go home for my cat, though. But then I always gotta come back here because I like it here. And it's my second home. Our girl is a working woman. Yeah, listen, if I could have had the thing that I have to fly back for in the States any other day entirely, that would have been really ideal. But why don't you move to England? Because at the same time, I am not in a position where I really want to do that. I don't want to pick up my entire life and bring it over here just yet. I just got an apartment. I really, really love it. I have moved every year. I would like to stay in the same place. As much as I keep traveling around, I'd like to stay in the same apartment for more than a year for once. But it works for me to keep coming back and visiting, so I don't have a reason to pick up my entire life and move it if I can just keep coming back and still keep my apartment and have my cat not have to do that trip because I don't know how that'll go for her. Although I really think that she might be built different too. She might not mind the flight, possibly. Potentially. I have, I think, completely ascended beyond being affected by jet lag, though, because I think my body just doesn't expect anymore, or is not able to have any expectation of where in the world I might be and when morning and night might be. And I just keep sleeping at the same time, no matter where I am, where I woke up today at 2 p.m. and I've been waking up regularly here at 2 p.m. But when I go home, I'm still on schedule. I have transcended. Hopefully I'll be in the EU in the fall. If you do, we can hang out in England. I imagine I'll be here in the fall too. I am basically here every other month. I might start to slow that down. It just worked out that I had a work trip out here. I have TwitchCon out here this time. I had a trip to France for work, so I came here. Every trip has been preceded by some other thing that was bringing me out to Europe already, except for the first one, which was just my first trip, and I really wanted to go stay at Scott's house and meet all my friends out here, and I did. But every other trip has had another reason why I needed to come out to Europe, so I was like, might as well go hang out in England for a while with all my friends. But I don't think that'll keep happening every month, so we'll see. Nimbus, thank you for gifting Tay a sub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And thank you for gifting another sub. I appreciate you gifting. All right, let's finish up the story. Obviously, the girl feeding her dog chicken and leading her to the bowl is not the asshole. But she did continue. My husband is entirely on my side and doesn't think that I am in the wrong and has spent hours calling people trying to explain. My sister-in-law also spread the news to several other people whom are harassing me online. I would never hurt Lulu, but I am beginning to wonder if I took it too far by kicking my sister-in-law out. What kind of psychopath thinks giving your dog chicken near a food bowl to encourage them to eat because they don't eat enough is abuse of your pet? Have you ever owned a pet? I need to know, those people that are saying it's abuse. You don't own pets, do you? I don't think you know. YR Sage, thank you for the prime. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. The comments say, not the asshole, what you're doing is unnecessary. Oh. I agree. I don't think she needs to be stressing about it if the vet said that it is completely okay that Lulu eats on her own time and doesn't eat all of the time, but is completely healthy. But what she is doing isn't abuse. It's just maybe being extra overly cautious of her pet that maybe is unnecessary, but she's not an asshole for doing it. But they said, not the asshole, what you're doing is unnecessary. The dog will eat when it's hungry, as your vet pointed out. That said, it's hardly abuse because you dangle boiled chicken over her bowl to tempt her to eat. Yeah. How do you even get there? How do you even end up there? And sometimes pets do just not eat, and they should. My cat is one that doesn't eat, but I don't need to do this with her because she does just eat whenever she is hungry. And she eats at least an amount of food every day, so it's never been that bad. Not the asshole. I guess the sister never had a picky eater pet. That's what I'm saying. Has she ever had any pet ever? There's no abuse here. Maybe she has food issues and was projecting manipulation. Otherwise, nothing she said makes sense. You were within your rights to kick her out for shouting it. Who also enters like somebody else's home, sees you dangling some chicken over the food bowl to try and get your pet to eat because you know they don't eat that much, and then screams at you, even if you disagree with it? Who resorts? All right, well, you know what? We're all waiting for the lesbian story. I know. I read out all the titles of the Am I the Assholes we may be reading today, and everyone's waiting to read the lesbian story. It is titled, Am I the Asshole for Agreeing with My Son-in-Law That You Can Say Lesbian in Front of the Kids? All right, my husband, Eric's sister, Steph, is a very strict mom to boys age 5 and 7. She invited their brother, John, and his wife, Mary, over for dinner. Mary was talking about a TV show and mentioned that a certain actress is a lesbian. Steph shushed Mary and chastised her, saying, "Don't say the word lesbian in front of my kids." The way my husband was telling me the story was sympathetic to Steph, like Mary committed some heinous act. Everyone in the family always talks badly about Mary, that she's materialistic and posts too many pictures on social media. That's also such a non-issue. Maybe just stop talking about people. And I never get involved, but this time I spoke up and said that Mary did nothing wrong, and I feel bad for her because the family is always against her, and there's nothing wrong with saying lesbian. The kids shouldn't be raised in a Disney bubble. Even Disney has lesbians now, so get with the times. Now my husband is mad at me that I'm not siding with his preferred family. You have preferred family. Well, I guess, you know what? I take that back. We do have preferred family members. maybe Steph is not the preferred family member here. To be clear, they all live in another country. Oh, that's more conservative about LGBT lifestyles, and it isn't... Okay. It isn't seen openly nearly as much as here. I wonder where that is. I'm very curious. Because I am curious. For years, my husband and I have had plans to retire there, but now I'm thinking that I might not want to live there and be around people like that. Am I the asshole for getting involved and stating my opinion against the majority of the family? Oh man, did it not? Did my stream break? Did it break? Did it bork? Cuckoo Choo, thank you for subscribing. Thank you so much. I don't know why people think that letting children know about gay people is a bad thing. I don't know why. Because what we know, just to be true, is that you don't become gay. You just are or you aren't. And to let them know about their existence isn't gonna turn them gay. They either already were going to be or not. Am I good now? I mean, listen. Here's the story in a nutshell. This woman's sister-in-law didn't want her saying lesbian in front of her children. That's the gist of the whole story. Yeah, I think it's only gonna, obviously they're either already going to be gay or they're not. So finding out that gay people exist isn't gonna turn them gay. And it maybe is better for them to know that it's out there and okay, but also this family clearly doesn't think it's okay. That's fundamentally the issue here. But I do think that it's funny when parents try to hide the fact that it's out there, that it's possible for someone to be gay because they think their child's less likely to be gay. Honey, they're gonna be gay or not either way. They're gonna, I dropped my cap. They're already either gonna be gay or not. You can't stop it by hiding them from the gays. It'll only hurt them if you hide the fact that that's even out there as a possibility. It'll only hurt them, and they won't be able to find out who they are until they're older and will miss out on opportunities to just simply live as their true selves. So I don't think hiding them from the fact gay people exist is going to stop them from being gay if they're gay, obviously. The gays are unstoppable as well. You're right, Addie. I'm wearing this rainbow sweater, and not for nothing. They're scared of our power. But yeah, keeping them in the dark about very real people who live and exist out in the world is not gonna, I don't believe is going to be very helpful for them in the future or stop them from being gay if they are, obviously, but not the asshole. I'm curious which country this is, though, that they're referring to, because also I'm not going to overstep and say what you should and should not do in another country, because I don't know, man, the additional issues, but not the asshole. The word lesbian's not a swear. Also, you can't deny that they exist. You can't pretend they're not out there, and keeping them from knowing about them isn't going to help anybody. You can teach them about gay people existing. If they can understand that straight couples exist, they can understand that gay couples exist. Well, by insinuating that, okay, so the comment, the word lesbian's not a swear, by insinuating that it is and banning the word Steph is implying that being gay is wrong or bad. Obviously, I believe that is true. I think Steph is not a friend of the gays. I don't think she's an ally. Reminds me of all the people out there freaking out about the kissing scene in Lightyear. Lightyear was a very good movie, to be fair. Honestly, based my new D&D character off of Socks and my own cat. Named them Socks. As if having two characters kiss in a cartoon is bad news, flash people. There's been kissing scenes in cartoons since the days of Snow White and Sleeping Beauty. Just because the characters are gay doesn't mean anyone is pushing an agenda on your kids. Those people just simply exist. They're out there. You can't hide from them forever. You can try, though, but we're coming. Sean Swan, thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Bing, 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 bing. They're too young to understand that they can be gay anyhow. I don't think that's necessarily true because the ages were 5 and 7. And obviously it's a different kind of a context when you talk about a 7-year-old having a crush, but they understand the concept. They're not stupid. Kids can understand it still. Like, you're allowed to tell them about things that exist in the world. And if they're able to see straight people exist in the world, they're able to see gay people exist and just understand both of those people are out there and just understand and know that. If they can understand their own parents, if their parents are straight, assuming it's a relationship, they can also understand a multitude of other relationships that are just simply out there. The gays are approaching at rapid speeds. Okay. Let's read. This one doesn't sound fun. I'm going to delete it. Okay, this one's really, really short, and I'm just going to go ahead and say the guy's the asshole. Because it sounds like it, and it's really short. I gotta stop drinking soda. I'm going to burp. Would I be the asshole for continuing to cook bacon if my pregnant wife doesn't like the smell? I don't really see how not. I don't really see how you're not the asshole here. It's a temporary issue that will go away. You can have bacon again in your future, but I'm not having confidence that you're not the asshole. Every morning I make myself a breakfast of bacon and fried eggs. I also do this. This is my breakfast of choice every single morning when I'm in America. Because here I just don't do groceries. It's been my routine for years and I don't want to change it. All right, there's problem number 1. According to my wife, the smell of bacon makes her feel sick. I've offered many solutions. You're not going to believe the solutions. You're not going to believe the solutions that are everything except, let me just not have bacon for the few months that my wife is pregnant because it's making her sick. Mans is stubborn and doesn't want to change his routine. Just have ham or sausage for a few months. All right, here are his solutions that are everything except the thing he should do. She can wait outside for 20 minutes. Also, though, not only is that stupid, to kick your pregnant wife outside of the house while you make your bacon. 2, have you ever made bacon? Supposedly you're doing it every morning. You should know that smell doesn't go away. That doesn't go away for hours. Bacon smells for a long time. And the problem for her is the smell, not the fact that she can see you making it, not the fact that you're eating it. Once you eat it, the smell doesn't disappear. Also, bacon bits. Yeah, bacon bits slap and don't smell the whole apartment up. But also, he was a kicker out of the house for 20 minutes. Or he said not come downstairs. Also, I don't know if you understand how smells work. They travel and they will go upstairs. I can open a window. None of these are going to help. None of them are going to help. That's not how bacon works. But she just wants me to stop making bacon altogether. How could she? I don't think that's fair. I think I should be able to make bacon if I want to. If this is real, if this is a real man in a relationship, a supposedly loving relationship, husband and wife, have a baby on the way, I feel really bad for this wife. I feel really bad for this woman. Because this sounds like something a 16-year-old would complain about if his girlfriend, just simply didn't like the smell of bacon. He would say, I don't think that's fair. I should be able to make bacon whenever I want to. She can wait outside. This is a real man that married her. And also, every time this happens with Am I the Assholes and the relationships just seem flawed, and they already are pregnant. Did this not come up ever before? Did this never come up before you got married? You never saw an issue with him being an absolute baby man before? If that's true, I do feel bad for her. If it isn't, girls, we got to start recognizing these red flags. We got to start being aware a little bit more and stop trying to fix them and then marry them if you really want to. But definitely don't marry them and hope they'll change, because some people, like this man who literally said, I don't want to change, won't change. Some women won't change either. Listen, it's a people thing, but all of us got to start out here recognizing these red flags. if he thinks he could just make bacon because it isn't fair to ask him not to while she's pregnant, which is a very temporary situation. Can we get an emote of you holding a red flag? Yeah, but we might need a red flag emote to join the rainbow and the ace flag, just for the Am I the Assholes that are all red flags for somebody's significant other. Because we've read a lot of relationship Am I the Assholes. All of them are flawed relationships, usually comes to the communication aspect. Some of them can be remedied. Some of you just need to go to couples therapy together, or individual therapy separately and possibly together. Maybe both. Sometimes both is better if you really want to save the relationship. Some of them have ended in divorce because they were just fundamental problems. Oh, that poor pregnant woman. She's pregnant, and she's already dealing with a child. She doesn't even have the one that's inside of her belly, and she's dealing with a whole other child. And the man wrote the story himself. Would I be the asshole for continuing? Yeah. Okay, here are the comments. Have you recently fallen off a ladder and injured your head? That's the only reason I can think of that you would see asking your wife, who is growing a human being, to wait outside while you cook bacon. She's suffering enough. She's married to you. You can give up bacon for a short time while she literally grows a human brain inside of her. I don't know why they said brain. That's a little weird, but they're not wrong, I guess. Man, this is the littlest issue. I feel so bad for her. I feel so bad for her. Oh my God. Not to mention, this is what I was saying, bacon is just one of those scents that stick in a house room area for a while when you cook it. I make bacon every morning. I'll leave my house for a few hours, come home. Guess what? It still smells like bacon in there. You can have a window open. You can have every window open. 20 minutes isn't going to do anything for a woman who's more sensitive to scents than the average person. Do you have no sympathy for your wife who is pregnant, carrying your child? Or just your wife? As a person and a human being, individually, at all. One of the comments said, the morning sickness is temporary, OP. Stop thinking with your wiener. Also, so is the pregnancy. The whole pregnancy is temporary. You would be the asshole. My wife had incredibly heightened sense of smell while she was pregnant with each of our children. Little things that I didn't even really notice bothered her. I remember once I bought eggs and she opened the fridge and the smell was so bad to her that she actually ran to the bathroom to puke. This man is also just probably uneducated on what it means to be pregnant and thinks that you're exactly the same, but with a baby inside you. And that anytime that you're being emotional or sensitive to smells or feeling sick is you being a drama queen. The people out there exist that believe that. He seems like one of them. I got rid of the eggs because there's no reason to make my miserable wife, any more sick, tired, and dehydrated. She's literally making a human being. The least we can do as partners is make her as comfortable as possible while her body goes through all the changes required to make that possible. I think that he doesn't know what happens in pregnancy, if I'm honest. I'm jumping to conclusions, and I don't care. Give me a trampoline. Let me jump some more. I think someone didn't tell him anything about what happens when you get pregnant. And if he says it's just the hormones, I don't think this man knows what hormones are either. Okay, we're gonna move on. Okay. Here, based off of the title, it sounds like the person writing the story, the girlfriend, is also the asshole. But let's not jump to conclusions. This one's a little bit long. Am I the asshole for calling my boyfriend selfish and rude after not dancing with me at a wedding he didn't want to go to? He didn't want to go. Let's see. It might be you, but it might not be. Sometimes they are not as they seem. Me, 23 female, and my boyfriend, 25 male, went to a wedding on my side of the family. It didn't seem like he wanted to go, but he agreed to go anyway. Okay, I have a problem with your relationship. One, you said it seemed like he didn't want to go. Have you ever considered when that happens, when it seems like he feels a certain way, have you asked him and talked about it? Because I feel like that might end up becoming the problem here. I'm just guessing. Let's find out. But if something seems a certain way and you feel like your partner seems to be feeling a certain way, have you ever just talked to them about it? This is where we should start instead of whatever ended up happening here, that one of you is probably an asshole. He isn't comfortable wearing fancy clothes, so I bought, and he helped pick out, something a little more casual, even though I knew he would be underdressed. I wanted him to be comfortable. The wedding ceremony and beginning of the reception was long and boring. They usually are. Most of these stories aren't even true. But that isn't the point. There are real people out here that are like this. And even if more of the stories that we read aren't true than are, hey, we're here to have a good time and have fun and talk about imaginary scenarios that, even if it was true, we don't know most of what's going on in these relationships anyway. We only know what's in this little story, even if it is 100% the truth. But this Reddit exists to judge the stories, and that is what I will do. The food was decent, and once the music started playing, the vibe picked right up. I asked my boyfriend while we were still eating if he would dance with me. He said, I don't know if I want to. So I asked, would you just do one song with me? And he said, okay. So we finished up our food, and I went out first with my siblings, and we were dancing for a little bit until I went back to the table. I asked my boyfriend if he wanted to come join. He said that he was tired and wasn't feeling it. I was annoyed and disappointed that he didn't come out, and I expressed that to my brother and sister when I went back and continued dancing. You should express that to him. That's a thing that you express to the partner. Hey, listen, I'm not going to say they're the asshole yet. There's still more story to be read, but so far it sounds like she's maybe not an asshole because that feels extreme, but you have some communication problems with your boyfriend I'm picking up on, and those can be fixed. He's clearly uncomfortable. He's uncomfortable, and you're not expressing your feelings to each other. Well, he is. Seemingly. He said he wasn't feeling it. And she said she was disappointed by that, but didn't tell him that. Also said he seemed to not want to go, but didn't ask him that. Probably didn't, though. It sounds like he didn't want to go. You might be right on that one. At some point, without me asking them to, my brother and my sister each went up to him at one point to ask him to dance with me. I guess on one of these occasions, my boyfriend snapped at my brother and said something like, how many times do I have to say no? True. That one time should be enough. If there is more that you don't understand about the situation when somebody says no, especially inside of a relationship, you talk about it. I'm feeling the boyfriend on this one. So at this point, not only am I annoyed that he didn't dance with me, I'm annoyed that he was rude to my brother. I pulled him aside and said that he was being rude and it was selfish of him to not dance with me because he isn't feeling it. Even though he had previously said he would dance with me. So, because he said he would before, even though he was clearly uncomfortable, are you really going to hold him to it if he tells you, like, I really don't want to? You're going to be like, but you said, so now you have to, and I'm going to make you uncomfortable because you said you would? It wasn't until later I found out that he had a headache and a stomachache. You didn't ask him. Also, he doesn't need to tell you why he's not feeling it if he just doesn't want to. While I don't think his response to my brother was warranted. Ooh, I think it was. I don't think your brother should have gone up to him to keep pressuring him when he clearly said no and you were annoyed by it, but you didn't understand what was going on and you didn't talk to him about it. And then have your brother and sister go and nag him about it without it could have just been a conversation. That's all it needed to ever be. Knowing that... Okay, well, I don't think his response to my brother was warranted. Knowing that made it a little more understandable to me. You gotta respect no, even if it's not understandable to you. That's, like, fundamental, especially inside of a relationship. And you didn't really do anything to try and find out more so that you could have more understanding with him. Like, no should have been enough instead of him needing to say, I have a stomachache and a headache, I don't feel good. Well, it could have just been no. It should have only just been a no once. So am I the asshole for calling my boyfriend rude and selfish because he didn't dance with me? Notes, when we first got the invitation, I made it clear that he didn't have to go and that I wouldn't be upset about it. Okay, that doesn't matter anymore, though. We're past that part. I did go back to the table numerous times throughout the night to sit with him. My siblings were not the ones getting married. Okay, I offered to go home if he was ready to leave. He did not dance with me. We got that. We got that part. Yeah, it's bad communication. She's being a little bit selfish, and she doesn't know how to just talk to her boyfriend about his feelings. Which he didn't even entirely keep from her either, because he said, I'm not feeling it. The top comment, Jesus, you're the asshole. You drag him to a wedding he didn't want to go to. I don't blame her for that part because he did say yes. Although if she thought he didn't want to go, maybe she should have just talked to him a little bit more about that then. But he wanted to go to be her partner at this wedding. That's fine. I don't blame her for that. You clearly see he doesn't want to dance it. You pressure him anyway, and then you start complaining to your siblings. Could you be any more insufferable? I think that she meant well. Asshole is harsh, but she is the asshole. And she needs to learn how to communicate with her boyfriend, because he communicated just fine, in fact. But, she didn't. Ooh, somebody else commented, though. I don't know what this says yet. I'm gonna go against the grain here and say not the asshole. I'm suspicious of you. Y'all are in a relationships. Oh, I already hate what they're about to say, but let me finish it at least. Y'all are in a relationship, and sometimes that means doing stuff you aren't super thrilled about with your partner because you are that person in their life. In a bigger general sense, yeah. In this case, no. No. Sometimes do you need to compromise? Yeah. Does that mean making your partner be in a situation that makes them completely uncomfortable and unnecessarily because it is simply a dance at a wedding? No. That's not when that is appropriate to apply. Hello? There's someone directly out my window. Do you hear that? Do you hear that? Wait, no, I'm freaking out. Do you hear that? No! Wait, I have to go check something. I'm back. No. I say I'm bonking and also having theories. Did you hear the noises that I was hearing, though? Because if you didn't, don't worry about it. Also, though, I'm sweating. Did you hear it? You did? Oh, no. Oh, it was funny. I can't tell you. I can't tell you. Everything is okay. Everything is a-okay, good, no problems. Oh my god, I was scared because I didn't know what I was hearing, and I was just hearing like this talking from inside of the house, but it wasn't, it's all okay, it's all good. It wasn't what you would imagine. And it wasn't just talking from inside the house, so don't worry. There's no person who broke in or anything. I was so spooked, though. Oh my god, I hate that. That scared me so bad. That's funny. Oh man, maybe one day I'll tell you. Maybe one day I'll let you in on this secret. All right. Let's read more Am I the Assholes? Phasmo. Yeah, it's just the ghost. It's just the ghost in this place. Don't worry about it. All right. Anyway, the person who wrote the story is the asshole. This person that tries to say they're not the asshole because being in a relationship means doing stuff you're not thrilled about with your partner because you're that person in their life. Okay. On one hand, yeah, you have to do compromises. Sometimes you have to make sacrifices for the other person at different times in your relationship. But being in a relationship doesn't mean doing things you don't like because that's the person you are, and like that. I don't like that phrasing of because you're that person in their life, the person who has to do the things that you don't want to do. I don't think that's really also correct at all either. And also, it's just dancing at a wedding. He compromised it by going, but how much do you really want to make your partner uncomfortable for something that, how much does it really matter? How much does it really mean to you to have a dance at this wedding? And if it is so important, why? If he's so uncomfortable. For me, having my partner be comfortable is more important, so. But the person that says not the asshole, relationships are about doing things you're not thrilled about. It's a problematic statement a little bit, but said he had two options here. Say no to the wedding altogether since he didn't want to be there, or go with you to the wedding. Once he agreed to go to the wedding, then it's on him to be the best partner he can be while he's there. No. I don't know who you are, sir, but I don't know if you're ready for a relationship either. Because it doesn't sound like you really get it. Not only are there not two options, because he picked a third, which is a compromise, which is marrying two. He didn't want to go, but he wanted to go support his partner. She didn't even say he needed to go. That isn't even the issue here in the first place. But once he agreed to go, that does not mean he needs to do everything that she asks him to, no matter how uncomfortable he becomes. And also, why doesn't she care that he's uncomfortable? Also, he didn't feel good, which I'm ignoring because that doesn't matter. He said no. What he did here is called, oh my God, who even are you? What he did here is called weaponized incompetence. He agreed to go and made the experience as miserable as possible for you so you won't ask him to do something like this again. That's a big projection. That's a really big projection. He was there and fine sitting in his chair. He just didn't want to dance, man. Some people don't like dancing. It's so ridiculous. You're the asshole, commenter on Reddit. And then he edited his own thing that said... Oh, he also said the guy is the red flag. I don't know about that one. He edited it and said, reading through the replies, I realized that weaponized incompetence is too strong of a term for what he did, and that I made some assumptions based on what I read, which may or may not be true. You projected big time, buddy. All right. The person who wrote the story, the girlfriend, she's the asshole. But also not entirely insalvageable of a relationship. You just have to communicate better. Yeah, it was just a guy that didn't want to dance. Some people just don't like dancing. It's that simple. And if that is fundamentally an issue for you in a relationship, maybe you aren't the best partners. And honestly, that's good. The goal shouldn't be being the best partner. That's also true. I didn't like most of what that commenter said, but also the goal, once you agree to do something with your partner, is not to be the best partner you can be. You should be you. You should be yourself. And if your partner doesn't like something that, or you've made it clear you're uncomfortable with something that your partner is annoyed by, I don't know. That's just wrong. You're just wrong, simply. Yeah, I don't think some of these people know how to be in a relationship a little bit. And you know what, though? Experience is a great teacher. And so is therapy, though, too. All right, here's one that we'll see. Am I the asshole for telling my wife she isn't as intelligent as my female coworker? This one, on the surface, your wife cannot be the smartest person ever. However, What is the context? Why did you need to say this to your wife? But also, it's true that your wife is, I mean, there are women out there who will be smarter than her. But also, how did this happen? How did we get here? What did you do? My daughter suggested I post this because the family is very divided and my wife and 19-year-old daughter are currently not speaking to me. All right. I work at a private practice. I was going to say, if his coworker is like a literal, like, award-winning scientist, I'm really sorry, but your wife's probably not smarter than her. But also, how did you say this to your wife? I need to know. I work at a private practice. I work long hours and I'm very close to the people I work with. My wife has never liked my core group of friends, but particularly dislikes the one woman in the group, Anna. I'm going to put that as a yellow flag on the wife, that she doesn't like his friends, but especially doesn't like the only girlfriend in his friend group. Not necessarily an issue. Sometimes it is the one female friend who's the problem. But sometimes it's not. So I'm going to put yellow on that one. I don't understand where this comes from. I have never given her a reason to be jealous, and my boss likes Anna, so she is the last woman I would go for, as it would be an awful career move. Oh, your boss likes his employee? Ooh. The other day I had Anna and my boss over to hang out. You hang out with your boss? Okay, that's fine. We were drinking a private practice. He's a doctor, right? Like he's working in the medical field, probably is what that implies. We were drinking and in the pool. He was being handsy with Anna. I never touched her. At one point, they were making out a little. What is this scenario? How did you get into this? Doctor or lawyer? Oh, it could be a lawyer thing. Okay, still, those are smart people. So, anyway, what the heck? My wife pulled me aside. Your wife is there? And said what I was doing was totally inappropriate. What were you doing? First of all, why is she there but not hanging out with you? Also, why are they is this your hot tub? Why are they making out? They should go home somewhere, someone's home, one of their two homes. He is my boss and I need boundaries. You know what? That's fair. Probably crossing a boundary, having your boss making out with another employee in your hot tub at your house, and also your wife's not hanging out with you. Maybe she doesn't want to. I can see why. She said Anna is clearly the office whore. That's a red flag. We're gonna give that one a red flag now. Should this be happening at your house? Probably not. Is that necessary to call her that? No, definitely not. And as the only woman... Oh, the wife is way out of line. The office whore, and as the only woman must be okay with being passed around. Do you want the trampoline? Because you're jumping to some pretty extreme conclusions here, ma'am. And I shouldn't be friends with her. She said she doesn't want either of them at the house again. Should the boss be making out with his employee in your hot tub at your house? Probably. Is it a hot tub? Did I make that up? In the pool. It's a weird scenario. I don't know how you got into this position. Being so close and buddy-buddy with your boss who's also making a move on his employee, which I'm like pretty sure is not allowed in general, usually. But, you know, that's a little bit uncomfortable. But wife crossed a line. I said she had no right to ban people from the house and pointed out that it's gross to call her the office whore. Good job defending Anna, the poor girl. Also, like, maybe getting taken advantage of by the boss. I'm not gonna touch that one. That's not the issue here. Even if she's doing something with him, she is still a doctor. Doctors, they're doctors. She didn't just... Okay. There's swears happening, people. I hope we're all comfortable. All right. I said she had no right to ban people from the house and pointed out that it's gross to call her the office whore. Even if she's doing something with him, she's still a doctor. She didn't just fuck someone and get a fake degree. So my wife shouldn't be calling a woman who's more intelligent and accomplished than her. That's a little bit nasty, but also your wife's way out of line. So maybe, like, kind of had it coming. Shouldn't be calling a woman who's more intelligent and accomplished than her the office whore. I also said she's being very naive, and why does she even care about the two of them making out? She is furious. Our daughter took her side, and to be honest, I don't feel like an asshole. The only thing that I agree with is that you might need better boundaries with your boss, because that just is a weird situation that you're in. But if you're not uncomfortable with the fact that your boss is in your pool making out with one of your other employees, that's your friend, and, like, it's just a big, like, friendly office private practice where everyone is just chill with each other like this. Who am I to judge? However, your wife, way out of line, and probably could use couples therapy because it sounds like she's jealous by the only female you even interact with at all for no real reason. But as soon as Anna gave any reason for your wife to not like her, she jumped on it and took it to the extreme. Little bit red flag. Did I get rated? Oh my god, hey! Oh boy, yeah, you jumped in at a... We're reading Am I the Assholes? We're reading Am I the Assholes, and... This man is not the asshole, but his wife is. His wife and his daughter are. Welcome, dudes. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, dudes. Eloise, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. We're gonna be reading some more of these. I have a few more set aside. I also might play a little Minecraft after we're done reading some of them. But yeah, your wife has big red flags. Also, you're married. Did this never come up before? Did she never have jealousy issues? Before you got married, did you not have this female friend or any other female friends that this ever came up before? I just gotta wonder sometimes when you're married to these people, how long were you dating? How long until you got married? How long have you been married? How have you not noticed this before? How have you never seen any of these flags come up? Because this seems like a pretty big one. It was a bit mean. And a kind of low blow on his wife to say that Anna is more intelligent and more accomplished than her. She was being really rude to Anna, though, and it's, like, kind of true. I don't know what the wife does. Honestly, I don't even want to say more accomplished, because the wife might have a completely different career, set of goals, and her success shouldn't be compared to somebody else's in an entirely different field. Is Anna maybe more intelligent because she's a doctor? Probably. That you shouldn't be so insecure about that. But was used as a weapon to hurt his wife. However, your wife's an asshole, so someone had to say it. Ooh, though, the top Reddit comment said, "You're the asshole. Anna is the last woman you would go for, as it would be an awful career move." So I think they really got it wrong here, but they said, so you would go for another woman to fuck around on your wife with if it helped your career. I can't imagine why your wife feels the way she does. I don't know where they got that from, this top comment. I also don't know why it's the top comment. I don't agree. I think it was an unnecessary comment to say that you'd never go for Anna, because I think he meant if his wife wasn't in the picture, he wouldn't even be interested in Anna anyway, is what he meant. Maybe unnecessary to say that it would be a bad career move, so he wouldn't even go for her anyway. Like, we didn't need to know that. But I get why he said it. It's to say he isn't interested in her and wouldn't be even if he didn't have his wife in the picture. I don't think he meant I would cheat on my wife with a woman that helped my career. I didn't hear that. And I don't know why this person and 900 other people that upvoted it did. I think they read that wrong. I think it was written a little bit weird and maybe unnecessarily, but I think I get why he said it. He was just making a point to say he's not interested in Anna and wouldn't be even if his wife wasn't in the picture. I don't know. The husband did resort to an asshole move, but your wife just sounds like an asshole. Somebody else wrote, I'm gonna hiccup. It also sounds like he believes his wife fucked someone and got a fake degree. Where did you read that? Did we read the same story? And 44 people agreed. And somebody else said, yep, that's the comment I was looking for. Maybe he didn't word this the best. But I didn't get that from any of this. I don't know where these people are getting that from. I think it's a bunch of other people projecting into the story a little bit too much, because I didn't get that from this at all. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this man is not the best with his words, but Reddit out of line, I think. A little bit in the wrong on this one. Somebody else said, let me get this straight. Your boss and a coworker were making out in your backyard and you just sat there and watched. That's what it's weird. I don't think he's the asshole. It is a weird situation, though, and a very strange dynamic. But he didn't do anything wrong up until he said the mean thing to his wife, which he should apologize for that, and she should apologize for being a psycho. And And she should apologize to Anna, because she just was really straight up rude, unnecessarily, to a woman she does not know, for no reason, in my opinion. When your wife told you quite correctly that this is inappropriate, your response was to insult your wife. But that isn't what happened. Where are these people coming from on Reddit sometimes? I agree with the wife saying that maybe a better boundary should be put in place. I don't know how lax this office space is. It's a private practice where they just seem to be friends, and maybe the boss is their friend but ended up becoming their boss. And maybe, I don't want to judge the situation entirely off of that. Maybe some better boundaries to not have your boss and a coworker making out in your backyard while you are just sitting there watching and your wife is inside. That was weird. But the wife didn't say that's inappropriate and then he insulted his wife. That isn't what happened. That's just making things up. That's just a lie. Weird though. Definitely weird. Oh my God. Everyone on Reddit thinks the guy is the asshole. Are we wrong? Are we crazy? What's happening? I already knew my judgment by the title. You are the asshole. First, the boss and the coworker making out in the pool. Gross. That's not the issue, though, really. And if your wife is uncomfortable with it, that could have been a different conversation. Insulting Anna was way out of line, though. And calling her a whore. How is Reddit not on his side even a little bit? I don't really know. Usually I agree with Reddit. Today I don't. Second, if you think so little of your wife, why did you marry her? I also don't think that's what he meant when he said it. I don't think he should have said what he said about her he didn't even say anything about her intelligence. It shouldn't be compared to anyone else to say that she's more intelligent and accomplished. That was low. It was really low and he shouldn't have said it. However, I don't think he means he thinks so little of her. Because he doesn't, I don't know. Maybe I'm defending this man too hard, but I also think he was wrong. I think they're both wrong. But his wife was just straight up way out of line mean to Anna for no reason. So sounds like the only reason you haven't made a move on your coworker is the fact that the boss likes her. I just think he wrote this really poorly. I don't know. Another one. You're the asshole. My boss likes Anna, so she's the last woman I would go for, as it would be an awful career move. How reassuring. You won't go for Anna because it's a bad career move. Not because your wife is the only woman for you. No, because that's just not what I got out of it. I just don't think that's what he meant. I could be wrong. Maybe he did mean that. Maybe this guy's an asshole. Maybe they're both assholes. Maybe they were meant for each other. Your wife was wrong to insult Anna, but she has every right to feel comfortable in her own home. Yeah, I agree with that. You could have called her out for derogatory language instead of comparing her to Anna to make her feel even worse. Bingo. I agree with that completely. I don't think I think, you know what? Everybody sucks here. Everybody sucks here. I need like a mallet. Everybody sucks. We're done. Am I the asshole for not thanking the guy who held the door open for me? From what I've seen, Am I the asshole on Reddit is completely against men at all times. We've read a lot of these by now, and I have not actually had that as my experience. There are just some times where Reddit, in a collective, projects a scenario into the story that, like, I didn't read. I didn't read the same thing you read out of the situation, and maybe their intuitions are better than mine because it's multiple people, and I am one people, although all of you agree with me. Pretty much, it seemed like. But I don't know. Some of the things the comments had to say were right. I think I am solid in my analysis. They both suck. Because they just don't know how to nicely communicate to each other, honestly. But also his wife is an asshole. She is insulting the only woman he even knows. And it just sounds like a little bit of jealousy and also him really not wanting to tolerate that out of his wife and not knowing how to communicate other than insulting his own wife. Yeah, they all suck. I believe that it happens, though. And sometimes I read into these situations and use my intuition to suss out what I think might have been happening. Obviously, all of we're just speculating. They were probably not even a real story. Am I the asshole for not thanking the guy who held the door open for me? I, 35 female, was walking down a long corridor. I am pregnant, so I walk a bit slower than usual. I have seen a guy in front of me holding the door open for me for no reason. Oh, no. Oh. I had to run 30 plus meters to get to the door so he doesn't have to wait. Man. Now I am breathless, smiled nervously, and walked past him. As he gestured, he said, "Why not a thank you?" I am now confused. Well, I didn't ask you to hold the door. I can perfectly do it. I had to rush, and you created this situation for both of us, and now asking for a thank you. Women can open doors by themselves. My hands were free. Am I being an asshole? See, that just seemed like unnecessary hate to this man, and you didn't have to run. You could have just said, sorry, it's gonna take me a minute. You don't have to hold it from the long corridor, or... I do hate that when that happens, when somebody's holding a door, but you're like an awkward distance away, where it's like you kind of have to like pick up the pace a little bit to not feel like you're making them wait such a long time for you. But it doesn't need to be such a big thing. It's not such a big thing. It's just a little awkward moment between two strangers, which is, you know, you have a little laugh about it and you go about your day. I think she honestly didn't need to say thank you. I think it was an awkward moment and she did her part and she did laugh it off, gave a little smile and ran, even though she really didn't have to if she didn't want to. But the moment had happened. He didn't need to ask for the thank you either. I don't like that he said that either. I don't think that's man-hating. I think it's just, you know, you let the moment go by. It's awkward. It's always a weird thing. Don't make it worse, man. Don't make it worse. She didn't really do anything wrong, but she made it dramatic when, like, you didn't have to run. You didn't have to, you know, it wasn't that big of a deal. But you know, you did your little run, you smiled, and you walked by, and he didn't have to ask for a thank you. That's a bit weird. It's like when you meet a person, like, it's not always guys, but a lot of the time when you're interacting with a guy they haven't seen and they're like, where's my hug? That's what it gives the vibes of like, oh, where's my thank you? I don't like that either. Maybe just both of you need to let these little moments with strangers that are like slightly awkward and uncomfortable happen and move on and not make it such a big thing. I don't think she's the asshole. I don't think he's an asshole. I think they just, you know, he might be a little bit of an asshole. She really didn't do anything wrong. Over dramatizing the fact that she had to run to the door. She didn't have to. He probably held the door open too early. But once you do that, you have to commit. You can't just be like, I hold it for a little bit and then let it go. It's awkward. I get it. I don't know. Here's my hot take. If you're doing a nice thing for a stranger for the recognition, are you doing the nice thing for recognition or are you a nice person? Sounds like you just wanted recognition from a stranger and praise for your lovely deed, and you weren't actually just doing it to be a nice person. We all hold doors for each other all the time. You can't expect things when you do something nice for people. You should do nice things anyway. You know what I mean? Hot take. Maybe you're not doing nice things for the right reasons if you're wanting thank yous all the time. Where's my hug at? Yeah, I don't know. That's what it sounds like to me. It was a small, awkward moment that wasn't a big deal, but if you're doing nice things and you're expecting stuff for it all the time, that's a red flag. That's a little bit of a red flag, in my opinion. Let people not say thank you. You don't know what they're going about their day, doing, how they're feeling. She smiled. She didn't even need to smile at you. Yeah, no. I think that if he didn't ask her to say thank you, no one in the situation would have been an asshole. It just would have been an awkward moment between strangers that no one ever needed to talk about again. But when you start expecting things when you do something nice for someone, it's like, what did you really want? What were your intentions? Bit cringe. Am I the asshole for not making enough? Oh wait, I kind of want to read the comments of that one actually. Does Reddit agree? I'm scared. Would it have been nice if the woman said thank you? Sure. Did she need to? Is she any less nice of a person for not? No, honestly. I don't see anything wrong with not saying thank you all of the time. If you're just... Some people do nice things all the time. And sometimes when you have something nice done to you, you don't always have the opportunity to think to say thank you. And it doesn't mean you're a bad person every time. We should just all be doing nice things anyway. A little bit of niceness and kindness goes a long way. And she's pregnant and tired. I don't blame her. Not the asshole. He forced an awkward situation by making you rush and then wanted a round of applause. See, I don't blame him for holding it too early. Sometimes you just do it by accident and then you commit because they've already seen you holding the door open. It would be weird if you let go because you realize, oh, shoot, she's too far away. So I don't blame him. I don't think he forced a situation on her until he asked for a thank you. And then he became the asshole. I would have thought the smile indicated your thanks. That's what I'm saying. She didn't even need to smile. She didn't need to do anything. You don't need to do anything. Especially in situations where it's just strangers and an unknown man is holding the door for a woman that you don't know, that she doesn't know him. I don't blame any woman for not giving you even a slight smirk if they don't want to in that moment because they didn't ask you for kindness. But we do kind things anyway because it's not about getting the recognition and the thank you and the smile from strange women that don't know you and sometimes are afraid of you. And I know it's not your fault, but get over it. I would have thought the smile indicated thanks. Next time someone does that, just shout or wave at them to go. I think he means for the door holding. That's what I'm saying. If she didn't want to run, she could have been like, it's going to take me a minute. Don't worry about it, but thank you. If she didn't have to run. That's the only thing I'm saying on her part is the complaining about the running. Don't feel obligated to run because someone else decided to hold the door too soon. You know, it is what it is. If he had done it out of the goodness of his heart, then he wouldn't have expected a thank you, but the dude sounded disappointed when nobody clapped for him. Not the asshole. Just because someone thinks it's a nice gesture doesn't always mean that it is. Also true. If it's inconveniencing the person you're intending to help or it's inconveniencing you, it's not truly being helpful. I don't think if it's inconveniencing you, it's not necessarily helpful still, but I agree. I usually follow a rule if the person holding the door for me or the person behind me when I'm the one at the door are more than 5 feet away. It's an inconvenience, not a kindness. I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to judge when you're just out and about, and sometimes you hold the door when it's too soon, and sometimes you let it go and you don't know there's someone behind you, and it's not a big deal. It is just not a big deal. But yeah, if you're trying to do a nice thing for validation, it's not a nice thing. Often when men do this to me at work, I am really far away, and it's clear that this is sort of a conspicuous performance. I will turn and go in another direction or stop and check my phone to avoid the conference. I love that. As soon as you see someone holding the door too far away, you turn around and walk the other way. A lot of people in here ignoring that this is also a way to get very close to a woman at the precise moment of whether she is going to do what you want. And then, I don't know what this word means, chastise her if she doesn't. It's annoying and can be scary. And that's what I'm saying. This woman does not know you. And she might have her reservations about a strange man holding the door. And valid. Don't blame her for it. Let it go. Similar but different is when a car driver unnecessarily gives way to a pedestrian. Maybe some pedestrians like that, but as a pedestrian, I've usually got a better view of the road than the driver does. And the sooner you just do what you were meant to and are on your way, the sooner I can cross at my leisure. That's also true. Also, when you're just in a car, you give a little pass to somebody else in their car. And sometimes you have that awkward moment of like, they waved me to go, but I waved them to go. And now we both kind of like went a little bit. And it's like when you're in a hallway and you're face to face with somebody and you both turn the same way to go around each other and it's awkward for a moment. Just let the awkwardness go by and move on. Man. I hate when that happens though. It's the worst. Not the asshole. Sure, thank you would be nice, but asking someone to say thank you is petty. Yeah, it is. Yep. Not the asshole. You didn't need his chivalry and you had to inconvenience yourself by hustling. See, that's where I'm like, don't do that. Stand your ground. Walk slower. Tell him from a distance. Don't worry about me. I'm fine. You can close the door. And then walk the other way, maybe, even if you want. Don't let somebody else making it awkward make you force yourself to do something that makes you uncomfortable. You can continue walking as slow as you want if you really want. But, not the asshole. He's the asshole. I forgot who wrote the story. Bing, bing, bing. See, the way that I am, if somebody held the door open for me and I was too far away, I wouldn't say thank you. I would say sorry. I'm the person that's apologizing for everything that's not even my fault. And I'm like, sorry, you had to hold it for so long for me, even though I didn't ask you to. So sorry for my existence. Am I the asshole for not making enough dinner for my mother-in-law and ignoring her completely? I, 29 female, live in an apartment with my husband, 31 male. Recently, my mother-in-law has come to visit since she's trying to relocate here. She has been staying with us since hotels and Airbnbs are at an all-time high. She's been here a month and it's been difficult. Oh wait, I want to read this from the comments. I've held the door too early and wrongly before, and people tell me that I don't have to wait or that they are not going that way, and what, like, okay, or if I'm not in a hurry, I say take your time, I'm not in a rush, and say sorry for making it awkward. See, that's all it needs to be. Sometimes you get in a little uncomfortable situation with a stranger and you just gotta do a little laugh it off, move on. Don't start asking for thank yous, though. It's weird. Infinite Shadow Knight, thank you for subscribing. Leafa, thank you for the Prime. Melina Lees, thank you for subscribing. Snicklies, thank you for subscribing. Extra Honey, thank you for the 100 bits. Do you think ghasts meow? They definitely don't, but I would love a texture pack that made them do that, though. Sir Savage Man, thank you for the Prime. Chrysalis, thank you for subscribing. I think that's all caught up. After that weird movements in the hallway when meeting people, I just stop and say thanks for the dance. See, it's awkward and everyone feels a little weird and uncomfortable in the moment, but it can be such a nice thing to have an awkward moment with a stranger sometimes. Let it be a nice, uncomfortable moment between strangers and don't ask for thank you. Okay, anyway. She's been here a month and it's been difficult. She doesn't help with anything like cooking and cleaning. She also takes my husband's car without my knowledge, so I have to give him a ride to, without his knowledge, so I have to give him a ride to work. She also throws stuff away she thinks we don't use. She also has been going shopping lately, buying decor. She was only supposed to stay 2 weeks to see if she likes it here and try to find a home. It seems like she wants to relocate here and like she found her home with us. I've had conversations with my husband to get her to leave. He asked and begged, but she still doesn't want to leave and he doesn't want to disrespect her. I've remained kind, but I couldn't take it anymore. I went into the guest room she is staying in and cleared it out. I took all the clothes out of the dresser and closet and put it in her suitcase. I also put all of her things on the floor. She came home and yelled at me, then got into a fight with my husband. She then apologized and said she couldn't afford the plane ticket back, and if my husband books it, she leaves. So is she not interested in living there? When did that happen? Lizzie Bear, thank you for subscribing. Well, he did for yesterday. She refused to go because it was the cheapest ticket on the cheapest airline and that she was worth more than that. Oh my God. We got into another fight and she got a hotel for the night. Well, today she came here and opened the door, wasn't locked. She then passed us and put all of her things in the empty guest room. She went to the living room where we were and said, well, are you guys ready to apologize? We were dumbfounded, of course. I stormed to my bedroom and locked myself in there. I took a nap and came out and they were both watching TV. It was around 6 at the time and I decided to start getting dinner ready. When I started, my mother-in-law went and started trying to talk to me, basically saying I should apologize. Oh my God. How do people end up like this in their grown adult-ass years? She noticed I was ignoring her and started yelling. I kept ignoring her until she went with my husband. I blocked out their conversation. I was quiet and set the plates. I only made enough servings for both me and my husband. Let me tell you, this belongs on Petty Revenge a little bit, because to be able to know exactly how much food will only feed specifically 2 people and not accidentally 5, she measured and calculated that shit. I sat and ate and they came to do the same. She saw there was only 2 plates and went to look for more food. There wasn't any. I don't know how it happened, but we got into a huge fight and I ended up throwing all her clothes outside. It was like a breakup. And screaming at her for all of my neighbors to see. She was crying and my husband was begging for me to stop. I drove to my friends shaking and mad. I passed out and woke up to paragraphs upon paragraphs of not just my husband and my mother-in-law, but my son-in-law and my brother-in-law basically telling me I'm an asshole and a stupid bitch. Ooh, who threw that one in there? That's rude. For disrespecting my mother-in-law and embarrassing her. Ew. I really hate when people say that we have to respect people that are older than us, despite how rude and disrespectful and unkind they are. No. I'm sorry. No. When I have no idea. Well, I have no idea what to feel, so am I the asshole for how I reacted? Yeesh. How does a grown woman end up like this? Somebody didn't go to therapy as a child to deal with their issues and only knows how to respond to things like a child. It's so immature of such an old woman to act like that. But, Yeesh. I know it's common for there to be tensions a lot of the times when marriages happen, and there's so many movies about monster in-laws that are just crazy mother-in-laws that sometimes don't like the wife that their son picked because no one's perfect enough for their little boy or whatever it is the case. Ironix, thank you for subscribing. She overreacted maybe a little bit, but the mother-in-law was definitely the asshole. Also, though, at what point do you call it an overreaction when you've gone through every avenue of communicating and they just simply aren't listening to you and are continuing to do the thing that you're asking them not to, and you're so uncomfortable and they're in your home? The mother-in-law crossed a line first. Not the asshole. Tell your husband you go where she goes. As this is a problem with him being a mama's boy. Yeah, your husband is also being weak. He needs to be on your side because clearly the correct side is not the mother's. She was so mad she measured that shit, and I respect it. Yeah, she handled it very well until there was just nothing left to do but be petty and embarrass her because her mother-in-law's being embarrassing. I always love when someone gets mad that you embarrassed them, but it's like, no, that you were being an embarrassment. Sorry. Husband needs to be on your side more because you're clearly correct that your mother-in-law overstayed her welcome, didn't even decide to want to live there at all because she was going to move all the way back home anyway, because she stayed and didn't try to find a house. And then when she said, if you want me to leave, you have to buy my plane ticket, clearly at some point made the decision she didn't want to live there after all, but decided to see how long she could stay in your house anyway. And then just didn't take the flight that you bought for her because it was too cheap. I don't know. That's where the mother-in-law definitely crossed the line, is when after all of the times you talked to her about it and asked for her to leave, and you finally bought her a plane ticket that she didn't take because it was too cheap. Too cheap. But she can't afford it, so she's asking you to do it, but buy a more expensive one. Yeah, I don't know about that. Hey, Shelby, have you ever been on a TV show? I have. Do you recognize me? Was there a little raid? It didn't come up on my mini feed, but welcome, dudes. Welcome to the stream. I also agree. People always talk about ultimatums being a red flag, and I don't know where that conversation started, but it's completely not true. Sometimes it's necessary. Always it depends on the context and like what the situation is, but when people aren't changing and are doing things that knowingly hurt you as a partner, sometimes the ultimatum is their last chance they're giving you, where if you can't be a good partner to them, they are going to leave you. And it's not a bad thing that they're giving you an ultimatum. And I think one needs to be given here, possibly. Because Reddit is all agreeing. Husband needs to hear me or her. And be prepared to follow through. Are you on your wife's side or not? Could you do a video with Anthony Padilla? Fun fact, I have already. I didn't do one that is specifically about me, but let's all be honest. I don't think that one is going to happen. I'm just not as big of a creator as the people that get those spotlight Anthony Padilla videos. But I am in one. I did do an Anthony Padilla video about asexuals. If you want to go and watch that one. Forever and always so happy to have ever done that. And so grateful and thankful for Anthony Padilla, who I would also call my friend, for letting me slide in the DMs and ask to be in that one, because I didn't know how they do the process of finding people to be in the interviews at that point. So go watch my interview with Anthony Padilla. Ace arrows give the best relationship advice. Is that true? I'm not Arrow, just to clarify, but I believe it. I do believe it. Yeah. He's picking the wrong side, the husband, I'm just saying. He's definitely picking the wrong side. Not the asshole. Your husband chose his mother. Go to the bank and close all the joint accounts, cancel all the credit cards, hire a divorce attorney, it's over. That's what they said. Iced Lettuce, thank you for the prime. Sorry doesn't mean anything if the action doesn't change. And if the action doesn't change and your partner's continuing to do things that hurt you, sometimes it comes down to an ultimatum, and it's even a kindness to even offer that last chance when a lot of the times, let's be honest, those of us in these positions give many, 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 many chances, chance after chance, and you can't expect them to stay every time forever if you're not going to change. That's a different issue, but let's pick out some more Am I the Assholes, and I think I'm going to do a little bit of mining on Minecraft. I'm ready to get one more level 30 enchantment, and then I think next thing we're going to do is go mining for netherite, actually. She's definitely not the asshole, but throwing all the clothes everywhere seems like a lot. I agree until it's like the argument of you did all of the kind ways of going about it, and they didn't work. So what are you left with at that point besides the extremes that would be going too far maybe if you didn't already do all of the other things and it didn't work. It's like dealing with a child almost. The mother-in-law was being very immature. And just not a nice lady. She's just not a nice woman. All right, let's see what else we got. Am I the asshole for telling my aunt she's free to leave? No, let's not do that. Let's see. Am I the asshole for yelling at my aunt to shut up in front of a restaurant full of people? See, another extreme reaction, but sometimes people leave you with only that left as an option. Sweet Pea, thank you for the prime. Thank you so much. It's so easy to say that it was overreacting, but when you're under that amount of stress and you're that angry after you told her repeatedly, you would too. That's why I'm like, in general, is it an overreaction? Yes. In this situation, I think it was her only available option after she tried all of the kind ways of going about it, the peaceful ways. Sometimes you're only left with throwing their clothes on the lawn when you're dealing with someone absolutely childish. Also, she was so mad she measured the food perfectly to only feed 2 people. That is not easy to do. I don't know what she cooked. Maybe it was like 2 individual dinners and it was easier than I think, but if she's like making anything with pasta, that's incredibly skillful of her. I don't think I want to read this one, but I want to read the title anyway. Am I the asshole for insinuating that my brother has a pregnancy bump fetish? I'm curious. I don't know if I want to go down that path though. I don't know. I don't know. Am I the asshole for not going to a bachelorette I can't afford? Definitely not. I'm just going to say that. All of these wedding ones where they're asking you to spend an enormous amount of money to be in the bachelor party or a bachelorette party, you're allowed to just say no if you just can't afford it. No! Oh my god, did we read this one? There's an update. Okay, wait, I think we read this one. Here's the original. Am I the asshole for not waking my partner up and causing him to miss a family trip? No, I don't think we read this one, but there's an update, so I kind of want to read it and then read the update. Okay, my 26 female and my partner, 28 male, have 5 daughters. Wow. You've been busy. 7, 6, 4, 3, and 5 months. All right. I really hope you don't have issues in this relationship that are fundamentally not able to be fixed because you're in it deep. For a long time, oh no, already it's starting bad. For a long time, there's been an issue with him getting up to help with the kids in the morning. He thinks he should be able to sleep in on those days off work, while I think he should get up when the kids and I do, or we should at least be alternating who lies in a bit. Yeah, I already don't like your husband. I'm really sorry. You've already had 5 kids, and he did it every time. Jeez. We've been seeing a therapist who has mentioned he should be helping more in the mornings. I'm really glad that you have a therapist validating your side. Oh my God. That can be everything to someone. Recently, we had a family trip planned to the zoo with both of our parents, our sisters, and their kids. Previously, when we've gone out for the day, I've needed to shake my partner awake several times, and he lies in bed while I and the kids get ready. He'll finally get up 5 minutes before we leave as I shout at him I'm getting in the car. I mentioned to him that this is very frustrating. Oh no. That's going to be really messy if you're already in therapy and he's still not changing. And you already have 5 kids. Oh no. It's very frustrating as it's a lot of work getting the kids ready to go out, and it's not fair to leave it up to me while he lies on the bed. Also, then you have to get him out of bed. That should not be your job. You shouldn't be doing that. He'd apologize and promise that the next time he'd get up and help. And I'm assuming that has never happened in all of the 5 kids you've had. The night before the trip, I told him I'd need him to be awake at 6:30 a.m. so we could get everyone ready to leave by 8 a.m. He said he'd set an alarm, and we went to bed. My alarm went off at 6:30, and I got up while my partner kept sleeping. I decided I wasn't going to wake him up this time and continued getting the kids ready. Oh man, I'm excited to get to the update, because already you're definitely not the asshole. This husband sucks. And is just really not very good at being a husband or a father. Ooh. And you're in therapy, and he's not fixing the problems. At 8 a.m., he was still sleeping, so I loaded the kids in the car, and we set off. We arrived at the zoo at 9:30, and his family asked where he was. I mentioned he was still in bed and chose not to come. I fully support that. It's exactly what happened. He had his own alarm. He did not wake up. He said he would, and he didn't. That was a personal choice, and it's not your job to wake him up and take care of getting him out of bed, as well as all 5 of your kids all on your own. At 10:15, I got a phone call from him asking where everyone was. I said we went to the zoo as planned, and I waited for him to get up, but he never did. He got really mad and told me that I should have woken him up like I always do. Nope. No, you should not have. Not your job. He got really mad. Not only is not her job to get him up, he should be helping with any of the additional 5 kids. She also has to get up. That is bad husband behavior and bad father behavior. He got really mad. Oh, yeah. He got really mad that and told me I should have woken him up like I always do, and I caused him to miss the trip. No, he missed the trip by his own negligence. He then called his mom and complained to her, who yelled at me in the middle of the zoo that I was being unfair and I should have given him a shake to let him know he needed to get up. You had an alarm go off, so. And that I was about to leave. Okay, my mother jumped in and said it wasn't my oh, thank God your mom is there too. Said it wasn't my responsibility to get him out of bed and he needed to take responsibility for himself. And I don't know, maybe for 1 or 2 of his 5 children. Preferably more. Preferably all of them occasionally, at least. A few more words were exchanged and his family stalked off for the rest of the trip. I had a blast with my kids, parent, sister, and my nephews. When we got home, my partner started on me again about how I should have woken him up. Why do you have to do everything? Oh my God, I hate this. Even if he is the only one working in this family, if she is the stay-at-home mom because they have 5 kids, I wouldn't be surprised. Bad husband and bad parenting behavior. So am I the asshole for not waking him up and going without him? A few things have come up I want to clarify. There's an edit and then there is an update. He wasn't always like this. Oh, that's a shame. Because that's the first thing I always say is, did this never come up before you got married and had 5 kids? These red flags never showed up. Sometimes they don't. They come later. Sometimes partners get lazy. Sometimes partners get complacent in being taken care of by their significant others, and it is completely unfair to the other partner. And it's unfair to the kids. The poor kids are not getting taken care of by their father. They're not going to have as good of a relationship as they could if you would just sometimes help your wife get the kids up in the morning. Put a bit more effort into that. They do not have 6 kids. It's 5 kids. Still a lot of kids. He wasn't always like this. When the oldest 2 were little, he was always up with them. To be fair, did you have too many? I'm just saying, you got a lot of kids. You have a lot. And doing it for 2 kids is way different than doing it with 5. But you're a team. I'm not giving him the benefit of the doubt or an excuse. You just, you know, maybe you had a lot of them. He's got to keep doing that. He has 5 kids. She has 6. No. This couple has 5 kids. There are nephews and nieces and other kids of other people, but this pair have only 5 kids, but the person who said the dad acts like a kid, so 6. Completely valid. He is the 6th kid. Okay, So when the oldest two were little, he was always up with them. He would even get up before to cook breakfast before going off to work. We had to move in with his parents at one point, and that's where things started to change. His family are incredibly misogynistic. Oh, no! Dad works, then comes home, watches TV, and drinks beer while Mom does everything else, including getting him up for work. For some people, that might work. You don't get to force that on your partner, on your wife, if that is the situation. You don't get to put your wife in that position if she doesn't want to be the one doing all of the housework, the cooking, the cleaning, getting the kids up, and you. That is either an agreement between partners. That's it. You either agree or you don't, and you don't put them in that position if they didn't ask to be or agree to be. Because some women don't want to do that role and be your mom. We respect them, and we respect them. These beliefs seem to have rubbed off on him, and his mom is very quick to tell him something is the woman's job. Yikes. Yikes. Ew. Ew. That can be abusive, though. Also true. Also just unfair and not nice. Do you love your wife? Because I feel like it has limits. If you feel okay with doing this to your partner. Jason, thank you for gifting us up. That was only point 1 that she made to clarify, and there is still an update. 2, he's seeing a therapist independently who has suggested some form of depression. Can we all just at least thank God that he is in therapy for this behavior? But unfortunately is still not changing. And what is going to end up happening is she is either going to leave him or this is when an ultimatum has to happen. He either needs to change or she will leave. And you can't blame her for that at that point. 3, he's generally pretty good otherwise. He will help with dinner, clean. Oh, okay, he does do the other things. He'll help with dinner, cleaning, putting the kids to bed, etc. He's not entirely useless. Getting out of bed in the morning is a long-standing issue. All right, also a thing to be glad for. He does the other things. It's just this one thing that he can't shake. He has a vasectomy. He had a vasectomy after number 4, which turned out to be incomplete. So then number 5 came along, and then she had a hysterectomy. I didn't mean to sound judgy when I said you maybe had too many, but honestly, they probably would agree. They didn't mean for that 5th one to come along. Oof. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes that happens. Be careful out there. This is not completely unsalvageable, but if he continues to not change and he's going to therapy and is just simply not doing the things he needs to do, she still may very well leave, and I won't blame her for it. No one should. All right, so let's read the update. After posting this, I received messages expressing concern and advice, so I thought I'd update about how things turned out. He's not a morning person? Okay, but when you become a husband and a father, these are the times when you have to accept that there are going to be compromises you need to make and sacrifices. And you don't get to just force your wife to have to be that person literally 100% of the time just because you're not a morning person. Maybe she isn't either, but if you're not doing it, she has to all of the time. And that shouldn't be just her responsibility. You are both parents. You are both partners in a team taking care of these children. That responsibility should never fall to one person, especially when it's 5 kids. If she was like a morning person and it was completely manageable and fine and she was okay with it, that'd be an entirely different story. But that is not the case. So Dad cannot be a morning person, but tough luck, you got kids now. So that doesn't matter anymore. Your kids are going to be up in the morning and you must be too. You can change your sleep cycle, or there are people that are, I don't know what the word is. It is actually like a condition where your body just has this cycle and it cannot be shifted or changed, and you're constantly waking up late and staying up late. There's medicine that helps with that as well, and he is in therapy, and hopefully they're going to be able to, if there is a medical issue, can diagnose it and give him medicine so he can get up. But no excuses for a dad that doesn't get up to help his kids and his wife. just because he's not a morning person. You know what I mean? You feel me? If you have kids, you have to be a morning. You don't get a say anymore. That's when you compromise in a relationship. You sacrifice when you have kids, especially, because you have to. They're children. They are babies. And it's completely unfair to leave it to one partner. There isn't another option. You have to. Just don't have kids if you don't want to. Do feel bad for them that they really weren't planning to have another kid, and they did do the steps to stop it from happening, and it didn't work. That kind of sucks. You just kind of got to take the hand you're dealt. But, all right, let's check out how things turned out. The morning after this incident, my partner got out of bed more than kids did. Okay. And took the older girls out for breakfast. We want to see his change, growth that he is trying, because if he messes up sometimes, that would be one thing. It sounds like he wasn't really even trying more often than not. Because if you saw that effort occasionally and then he would slip up, also would be an entirely different story, but that's not the case. Later, I asked him if he'd be willing to read the thread, and he agreed. He was very subdued afterwards and didn't say much except for agreeing that he was an asshole. Character development! He's in therapy! There's so much hope here. And this is the only issue they have. He cooks, he cleans, he puts them to bed. This is so good! Oh man, I hope this keeps going well, because this is it's a long update. The next day he took off work and saw his... What's a GP? What's a GP? Doctor. Oh, general, yeah. His doctor started on antidepressants, and we had a long talk. That's his general practitioner. Oh my God. Yeah, honestly, if he already was in therapy and they suggested he might have depression, it's incredible that that didn't go anywhere. Why wouldn't you not take the next step and start trying antidepressants, start trying different methods to solve that problem? I'm glad they did now. He was ashamed by how he was acting, and to see strangers comparing him to children. He cried when he realized how much he was letting everyone down, especially his daughters, who will grow up thinking this is normal behavior. It does kind of suck because it is only the issue of waking up in the morning is his problem, but he's taking steps, and we're proud of him for that. He confirmed that this all started when we lived with his parents a few years back. He admitted that too. That's very good. He left home at 17 to get away from his mother, and she told him he'd fail as... Oh no. Oh, his mom's not good. He left home at 17 to get away from his mother, and she told him he'd fail as men need a woman to look after them. Yikes. That's really bad to teach your son that, like, they're just incapable of taking care of themselves without a woman to do it. That's not true. That's definitely not true. Also, I would reject that as if I was him. I'd be like, I could take care of myself. Ew. Gross. He felt like a failure, so it was easy for his mother to feed him other ideas. Oh, I feel bad. Honestly, I feel bad for him. He's trying. He's making an effort. We're proud of him for that. She would also manipulate things I did to look like he was incompetent as a person. For example, I'd tell him to relax and I'd handle the dishes, and his mother twisted it into thinking he was incompetent, so he should just stop helping at all. Ooh, throw the mom in the trash. He'd wake up feeling useless, and she managed to convince him that he was unhappy because I wasn't taking care of him the way a wife should. Oh my God. The mother ruined this relationship for a portion of the time. I'm hoping that this ends positive and that they are still together and working on it. She almost would have ruined a marriage doing this. Don't do that. Don't be like that. He decided to go no contact with her, which didn't go well. She cried and told him he was a horrible son for abandoning his mother, and that I was trying to control him by forcing him to do it. Thank God he has a therapist on his side, because he probably would just continue to believe his mother at this point. He blocked her, but she just used different numbers to continue calling him. After a week or so, he ended up changing his number, and we haven't heard from his family since. Yikes. But necessary sometimes. In this case, definitely necessary. Cut her off. She's causing so much damage to a family that can't take it anymore. They cannot take it at this point. It's like, gone too far. She is gaslighting him. He brought up that he was unhappy at work as it wasn't stimulating enough, but he felt like he couldn't leave. I offered to pick up some part-time work, but he said no. He talked to his boss and took some time off and eventually quit. He spoke to my dad, who used some connections and got him a good job at his company. The new job is a primarily work-from-home position, so he's able to help with the girls more and has more free time. He's able to take the girls to school and watch them play while he works, which they all enjoy. I don't think we've ever had an Am I the Asshole story that was like a fundamental issue in a relationship that was a problem in communication, among other things, but end so well. And I hope that he feels so much better having such a better connection with all of his girls. Yeah, also the 5 kids, they're all girls. That's gonna be really fun when they're teenagers. Okay. Before he started the new job, he booked a trip for us to go to the snow for a week. What does that mean? Go to the snow. We had a blast, and it was lovely to see him relaxed and happy and enjoying our girls and life. The poor man was depressed. That's what happened. It was because of his own mother. That's sad. He's promised to be more honest about how he's feeling, and our relationship has improved immensely. Thank you for everyone who gave judgment and advice. As he says, it really helped him see things more clearly, especially the toxic relationship with his mother. Now send this to her. Send this Reddit thread to the mother, and maybe we can fix the whole thing. I really don't have hope that you can mend that relationship. I think that she needs some serious therapy from ways that she was raised. And honestly, I feel like what could happen here, the mother probably grew up in a time where it absolutely was completely normalized and absolutely not contested that the woman needs to take care of certain issues in the home. And on one hand, it might be hard for her to hear that that is probably was never a healthy relationship to have even then in the past. And that it was unfair to her at the time. And it might feel bad for her to be like, well, now other women are getting to have a better experience, and she might be a little bit resentful for it. Therapy. She needs therapy. She needs deep, long therapy sessions. But might not be salvageable, unfortunately. If she was willing to go to therapy and work on it, there's always hope. So please, thank you for subscribing. That's what I could imagine, is that either she's resentful because this is not the norm anymore and it never should have been how things worked. Unless it was like literally agreed. Like sometimes those types of dynamics work in a relationship and everybody, all the parties are okay with the shared work and the roles that they play, as long as it's communicated and talked about and understood and everyone's happy and feeling fulfilled. It's feeling like generational trauma. Ooh, probably. Yeah. So his grandparents raised his mom like that? Without a doubt, probably, for sure. And she probably feels like everyone else. Either she feels like now that is the way it should be because it worked for her and that is how things were done. Or she's resentful that that isn't how things are done anymore and they don't need to be done that way anymore. And she didn't get to have that as an option as openly and comfortably as people do now. But I am happy that this worked out. The comments say, he sounds like a keeper, messed up, realized it, made concrete steps to make it better, went to therapy, and fixed it. I'm getting congested. Stuffy. Communication is key. Also, though, sometimes you need help with it from therapy. This forum breaks my heart on a daily basis, so seeing something truly good and healthy unfold from the advice given here has rekindled my faith in humanity. That's exactly how I felt after we read so many Am I the Assholes for such a long time. I was like, we need to go down different threads. We need to go down different threads, petty revenge, just different, more wholesome, watching the videos on like the Cut channel and Jubilee to restore your faith that there are people out there that just can handle basic communication, because when you read only Am I the Assholes, it sounds like half the people out there are assholes. Alright, let's play a little Minecraft. I'm feeling like doing a little bit of mining, and I think I'm having a good time wrapping that Am I the Asshole reading up on a positive note. So let's switch gears to Minecraft. Bing, bing. Nothing will be spoiled from today's Empires episode if you haven't caught up. We're just gonna go mining. You might see that I have fully enchanted diamond stuff and a blaze spawner, but no other spoilers or anything going on. It's really easy to read certain things online and exist online in only certain places. Like spending a lot of time on Twitter and spending a lot of time on Reddit can really make you think so, like, most of the people out there are assholes, but it truly isn't true. I truly believe there are more good people out there than bad. It's just a coincidence that so many of the bad ones end up online. But when you actually go outside, people are great. People are there is hope for humanity. Bang, bang, bang. That's why we love Tumblr and its pureness. Even Tumblr, though, has its moments where I'm like, get offline for a little while. Go outside and talk to real people. Too many of us forget that the people online are real people. And don't treat other people when you're talking to someone on Twitter. That's a human being on the other side. Easy to forget sometimes, but hey, let's try our best not to. Who do we got? Scott and Sausage are on. Yeah, just don't spend too much time scrolling on Twitter and thinking that most people respond to humans the way that people on Twitter respond to each other. Oh my god, what is... Uh-oh. Why is my sensitivity like this? I do have a new mouse today because my wireless one died and there's no batteries. I don't have batteries. See, this feels fine. Okay, we need to... Still too high. Oof. Still a little too high. This will be a pain when I go back to the other mouse. Isn't that... I'm going down to 50%? Yeah, that's better. All right. I wish I didn't come on here. Scott's also alive. That's how friendship works. This is how real people are in the real world. We're not like how people are on Twitter. This is how we you know, this is how we be out here. I need to enchant a shovel. I got 41 levels. Let's go enchant this bad boy. Who left all my doors? This still feels a little too high. Isn't that crazy? Is the game audio delayed again? Why does that happen? I don't know. Let's see. No. Wait, actually? No. Here's the issue with shovels having Silk Touch and or Fortune. On one hand, you stop getting gravel because you keep getting flint. And on the other hand, you keep getting gravel and you can't get flint. Do I really need a shovel that can get flint, though? You also aren't able to get dirt with it if you wanted dirt instead of grass. I don't think I want Silk Touch. I just want a regular efficiency. I could do level 1. Alright, I would love unbreaking on him, but I don't think that's going to end up happening unless... I got a lot of levels here to burn. I'm not used to my mouse, so sorry if I keep clicking in the wrong place. What do I have on this? I need unbreaking on him, too. Okay, well. This guy's half broken already. Do we go for power 4 on this, or do we eventually just get a better level 30 enchanted bow later with probably infinity? I feel like I don't want to... Nah, I don't want to commit to this one. I think I'm going to end up replacing it later. Alright, we're running out of protection 3. I'm on protection 4 on everybody, so... Alright, we're gonna have one more round. Actually, we only have enough for one more book. What do we get? Of course, fortune. 2. Let's see if I can manage to get... Nah. Alright, well, that's alright. We'll keep him to repair these 2 when this one gets broken. But we'll put him away for now. We got efficiency 4. No unbreaking, but that's alright. We also got fortune 3 on this bad boy. Which, I have so many diamonds now. I don't know if I should go get more diamonds. Because I could still get protection 5 on all of these. And I have... Let's do it. Screw it. Oops. Let's just... What else are we going to use our diamonds for? We'll go get netherite after. But I kind of want to make, like, protection 5 everything. So I want to make another level 30. I hear something walking outside. I'm also going to need... Oopsie. More diamonds for repairing all the stuff until it becomes netherite. I heard... footsteps. Where'd that torch go? I hate when that happens. Where did it go? If it's a creeper, I just don't want to blow anything up. Oh wait, we don't have protection 5? I forgot. Does it? No, we already have the max, don't we? I do want unbreaking on this one and feather falling on this one. So I'm still not mad about what I have done. What I am going to do is put these away. We're going to go mine for diamonds for a little bit. Now that we have fortune 3, it shouldn't be too hard. We'll enchant a second set of diamond armor to compare with our first one. Combine, rather. And then we'll go get netherite. We can get levels so easily now. I'm excited about it. Is the game, is it like really off? Why is it like that? Let me just try restarting Minecraft to see if it makes it at least better. I don't know why it's been doing that. It's never been like that before. Why has that happened starting now? While this loads, I am going to be right back because I have to pee. Wait, thank you, Deal, for the 5 gifted subs. I'll be right back. Okay, let's see if restarting the game does anything. Whoops. Busy Bee, thank you for the Prime. NC Jester, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you again, Issa, for the gifted subs. Uh-oh. Why is no one sleeping on the server? Why is no one sleeping? How, let's see if this is delayed. Let me just run down because it's nighttime. Lolly Molly, thank you for subscribing. Scott, thank you so much for the raid welcome. Scott, what do you call your people? I don't have a torch. That's okay. Hey dudes, what are you called? I never asked before. Welcome to my stream. We're gonna go mine some diamonds for a little bit. The game sound might be delayed and I can't figure out why, which is a little bit annoying. On Streamlabs, I see the desktop audio go in sync. You're the Unicult? I should have known you're a cult. I should have known. You know which way I haven't gone is that direction from here, so I think that's the way we're gonna go, but I feel like I need at least a single torch. Oh wait, I think I can manage that. Yeah. Just to have held in my offhand. We can do that. Welcome, dude. Thanks for joining. It's about 2 seconds off. If it's better than before, we're just gonna have to deal with it. I don't know why it's like this. I cannot figure out why it is delayed like this. I just don't know. Get over here. All right. There we go. Let's go here. We've got our Fortune 3. Because on Streamlabs, I'm looking at it. It's synced. I don't know. I don't know why Twitch is being weird about it. But, and Suggestion, thank you for 100 bits. We got Hype Train going. Toby Lala, thank you for subscribing. Thank you so much. If it's only slightly delayed, we can deal with it. Other people are saying it's not delayed anymore. So if it is still happening, maybe try refreshing, because sometimes it is just Twitch. Yo. This guy, he's good. I like him. It's a good shovel. All right, but we're out here looking for some diamond. We're gonna go get a bunch of levels and enchant a few more pieces of diamond armor. And then we're going into the nether to get netherite. Because I'm feeling crazy wanting to have the strongest set of armor I can have already. Which I didn't mean to have only 3 episodes in, but we're kind of just already here. Because this is where we're at. Oh, I don't want those. I really can't figure why it would be just the Minecraft sounds. Let's see what we get with Fortune 3 now. We had Fortune 1. Pinto Bean, thank you for the prime. We'll have to deal with it for now. Was that really it? Nope! 4 diamonds got us 10 with Fortune 3. So far, so good. And I'm really only looking for another half a stack of diamonds to replace what I just used on new pieces of armor. And honestly, this is such a waste because I just need books, really. But I do want to have a supply of diamonds, and I've already made the armor, so. Ooh. Oh. I don't want to go that way. I don't really want to go. Let's see if I want to go this way. Oops. Give me my torches. Just gotta see if there's diamond back here. That connects back. That gravel will fall if we touch it. Well, you know what we need to continue is watching Agents. We will continue that. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten about it. All right, let's explore a little. Oh. Ugh. I'm feeling so strong with my armor. Just wait until we have our netherite, which will happen so soon. All right, well, let's get back to the strip mine. I think that's the better place to be. Ah! Didn't even feel it. Didn't even feel it. Let's go. Oh, man. Stop. Not all of my pieces of armor have unbreaking yet, though. Wait, hello? Get, ah! All right, we keep going this way. Oops, never mind. Oh, that stinks. All right. That'll do. I like going on this level for mining diamonds. How bad is the audio behind? Because some people are saying it's worse than others. Everyone do a refresh, because it might just be Twitch. Because some people have said it's only a couple of seconds. But is everybody's bad? I know I'm not out of sync. I don't understand how only Minecraft is out of sync. And I don't know why. And why it's not consistently out of sync. Everyone has different issues. Kenny, thank you for the Prime. Oh no. I don't know how to fix that. 2 seconds, not bad. 6 to 7 seconds. Why is it different for everybody? That doesn't make sense. And this has never happened before. Why is it happening all of a sudden? Here's one. And the music, you wouldn't be able to know if the music's out of sync. Let me pause it. On Streamlabs, it's in sync. It's only on Twitch, but how do I fix that? Why is it only happening on Twitch? And it's only the game. I don't know how to fix it. I don't know how to fix it. It doesn't make sense, the problem. It's also never happened before, and I don't know why it's a new problem when I haven't changed anything. That only the game audio is behind. Also, everybody has different amounts of delay, which is wild. 3 to 4 seconds. Somebody said 10 seconds. I can't do anything about that. I think that must be Twitch. Music was out of sync. I don't think that... Oh, a bat just died. I don't think there's a way for you to know that the music was out of sync, to be fair. I don't believe that one. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think the music was out of sync because I don't think there's a way for you to know that. Because it is simply music playing in the background. I haven't been singing to it either. Here. There's a witch, I hear. Ah! I just don't know. It sounds like it's happening on Twitch's end, but how do I fix that? And why is it happening to me? I don't want to fight a witch. She just went, aw. Well, too bad. I'm not here to fight other witches. So, tough luck. I don't want to deal with her. I hate the sounds they make. We might just have to carry on. Because I just really don't know. I just really don't know what I can do. I do plan to be doing mining a lot today. I didn't change anything. I don't understand. There's so much dying happening. If you're not able to watch because of it, I get it. Don't worry. I just can't figure out how this would be happening or why. Yeah, we could just lower the sounds a little for today. They're less important since we're just mining. Jesus. Put the music back on. Man, I just don't understand why, though. It doesn't make sense. It sounds like an issue on Twitch's end, but how do I fix it? Why is it happening to me? Woo! Is that the only one? One single diamond? All right. I guess. I'm glad I checked. There's one more. Only the two, though. And it didn't even fortune that one. See, the problem is only with the game audio. I am in sync. That's why I can't figure out how that could even be happening. And Streamlabs, on my end, I see the desktop audio bar going up and down. It goes up and down in sync, so I don't know why over stream the game is getting translated to Twitch delayed. That's why I think it's a Twitch issue. I just don't know how to fix that. Because Streamlabs, I'm watching it, and it doesn't seem to be a Streamlabs issue. But that makes it out of my hands, so I don't know what to do. Look at that shine! Look at that shine! No way. Wait. I'm using my regular shaders, right? Yeah, I'm using the normal ones. Why does it look better? I don't remember seeing it like this before. Whoa. About time I had one of these, though. I don't know how much that's gonna help. Oh, it's so shiny and magical. I've been using these shaders. I don't remember it looking like this before. That is magical. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna leave this just like that. Wow. I guess what I can do is like go this way now, but I need to put a sign at the beginning to point that this is down this way, so we can always come back to it. It's so shiny. Wow. Oh, I'll take this. I'll always take more lapis. Here, I'll lower the game sound a little bit more, but I don't want it off because it's in sync for me, and I like hearing it a little bit at least. Starby, thank you for the prime. It's such a conundrum. It's exactly the same kind of conundrum as whenever I switch scenes, only Minecraft crashes. What even is the connection with Minecraft and Streamlabs in the first place to even have that happen? Don't understand. I'll figure it out, I guess, hopefully for the next stream, but I just don't know what could even be the problem with this, but we'll see. Let me fix something this way. Okay. Like this. All right. sorry. I'm messaging people to see if they can help. And we'll see if we can get it fixed either for this stream or just hopefully at least for the next stream. Honestly, my sink is fine now. Girl, I'm not making noises in the game. That's why. I don't think it's fixed. I think it's just because I stopped mining. Because I have been in sync. At least my audio is still in sync. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Oops. We will see. Now, is that in sync? Is my singing in sync? And that's how we figure out if the other audio, is it entirely all of the things on the desktop audio? Oh shoot, the music is delayed too. Please hold. Dude, I've been typing fast lately. I kind of want to do a typing test because I've been nailing it. I haven't been having typo issues anymore. I've been on it today. I typed out all of my captions for today's video this morning and I was just flying through them. I felt so on it. Oh, the music isn't delayed. It is just Minecraft. Well, now that's just even more of a head scratcher then. Why is only Minecraft delayed? Why does it even happen like that? Hasn't even happened like that. I also just sometimes sing out of sync because I'm singing after the song. Because sometimes I don't know the part that comes next. How much do you play Minecraft? A lot. So many hours. Every single day. Literally. A lot. How much have I played on this server already? Let's see. It won't be probably too much. Wait, where do I find... What do I find? Aha. Which setting am I looking for? Time played. 1 day. 1.59. Yeah, I don't have as many hours in here as I probably will rack up soon. I've been playing a lot more lately. When the server very first started, I wasn't able to play as much as some others already got to. I'll catch up, don't worry. But I play Minecraft every day. Pretty much. Oh. What level am I on? Oh, I am supposed to be down one. That's one of my own strip mines I just crossed through. Actually, just, no, we'll leave a hole there, but let's go back. I like -55. It's my personal preferred level to mine at. All right, I think one more diamond chunk honestly is enough. I don't have a reason to be getting diamonds right now more than the amount I've already got. So let's go for one more chunk. We'll go home, enchant, we'll get some levels, enchant my armor, and go mine netherite. I've been on every MCC color. I've been every team of MCC. I have completed the rainbow finally. Red was the last one that I needed. Why are you mining so much? Because I need diamonds, and I'm gonna need netherite, and that requires mining. This is Minecraft. There is a lot of mining when you're playing Minecraft sometimes. Not here. Lava. Have you been mining the whole stream? No, we didn't even start the stream with Minecraft. We started with Am I the Asshole reading and graduated over to... Oh. You relaxed? You calm? Okay, good. See, that's gonna cause problems now. That's better. I don't think it's worth going that way, though. And I also don't think it's worth going that way, so I just won't. We'll go this way. All right. We might run into lava again in this tunnel, but that's okay. Do you have your witch hat? No, it won't be fixed until Monday, so I can't wear it until then. The texture pack is getting updated for the server so that I'm able to wear it tomorrow. The way I got the clip at the end of my video wearing the hat was by going on a single player world. Because if you'll look here... This is the updated pack with my fixed hat, and this is the server pack that's forced when you log in, and you can't put any textures above it. So I can't put my fixed hat on the public server, or multiplayer server, but I am able to put this on a single player and get a little clip. So I just went and found a mangrove in a single player world and did that clip, but the hat doesn't work on the server just yet. It will tomorrow, and every episode of Empires after today's, I'll be wearing that hat. Bing. Yay! Okay, we're gonna leave after this. This looks like a good chunk. 20. I'm happy about that. Let me just be sure there's not more. Do we go for one more? No, I want to go for nether right now. Let's go home. Bing. Bing, bing, bing. I love having looting maxed out and fortune now. And my protections all got, luckily, 4. Ooh. And I'm about to make it netherite. This feels... I feel pretty strong. Almost stronger than last time. And I'll be able to get any projects completed. All I need left now is mending, which I will get when I get all my villagers, which will happen probably in a while. Not just yet. You know what I want to do while I'm stood here? Is just already get rid of this stuff. We'll keep those. We'll keep all the rest of that. Now we're going to get netherite, though. And none of this will make it to the video. That's why I'm not really concerned about the audio delay or the music in the background. Because I don't think it's necessary content to show me upgrading my armor and stuff. You watched me do it in Season 1. It's all good. Pigeon and Pants, thank you for subscribing. Plus, it's a good reason why you should be at the streams for all the content you miss in the videos. Bing, bing. Bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Just making sure there's nothing behind me. I have a good source of food on this server, and I have a good source of, I got good tools, I got good armor. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm on alone? Uh-oh. I don't have a bed on me. All right, this will be a little bit dangerous. No, why did that happen? Sleep. I didn't notice I was on alone. How do you get netherite? I will show you because we are going to go get netherite. But let me put away. Here's where I'm keeping the witch hat. I'm gonna put these things in there. Let's put these in there. Put my diamonds. I kind of need the gunpowder in this. I'll put the string away. Ah! Please. Why are so many of you children? Why are you in the chicken pen? Huh. So it's not a creeper. Get out of the chicken pen. No! You monsters. Man. Mangrove kind of stinks. Kind of sucks sometimes. I hate when that happens. Let's go put these away. There we go. And lapis. Which I'll just put in like that because I just don't care enough. All right, let's go to the nether. I don't think I need anything else. We could bring our buckets of water and another cauldron. That might be a good idea. Yeah, let's do that. We'll do our usual bucket of water method. So let's put that away. That away. Let's make a cauldron to bring. Let's grab... Honestly, I'm gonna get 2 more buckets of water. Why not? I got enough buckets for it. There's not too much else that I need to bring. Maybe more food. Maybe we'll swap these out. And we'll fill these. Okay, I thought I broke that. All right. I think that should do. I'm scared standing out here because of it having been just recently nighttime. We don't do beds. We don't do TNT. I just strip mine in the nether for netherite. So that's all I need to bring. All right, please don't be any creepers near here. Let me go in without there being an explosion, please. All right, now what is the usual level for mining netherite at? 15? I don't remember. I also don't know if I can strip mine down from here because I'm kind of floating. I might have to go from the nether fortress where I'm already lower. 15. Yeah, we do 15. I'm going to do it at the fortress though. I'm going to go downstairs and go from there maybe. Or just from where this hole comes out from. No, I don't use beds. I prefer not to. I think it's a lot messier using beds. It's a lot dangerous. It's also... I find netherite fast enough doing strip mining, so I just don't feel the need to rush that process by doing beds. I think it's just a personal preference thing. I honestly don't think either is particularly better than the other. In fact, I've done beds and TNT, and neither were very good for me, so... Let's see if I can get to level 15 by mining from here. I don't know if this will lead me down far enough or if I'll hit a part where I'm just floating. Yeah, that's what I kind of actually suspected. How do I get down low enough to... I gotta find a better spot to dig from. Maybe inside the fortress is the right move. Because we can go down. Might just get us low enough. Alright, this might be a pain in the butt to get back from, but I'm thinking... of going down from there. I hear fire, which I can only assume is a blaze floating around somewhere. I don't have enough blocks to do this. Yes, I do. I lied. I had the perfect amount. And if I go down here... this might be low enough. Let's see. Let's find out. This might connect. It might not. Why is your display settings on 1920 by 1070 and on 1920 by 1080? Where's that? I just have it fit to screen. I don't know if that's just because that's the monitor's size. Well, I don't know. Okay, this might work. And at least it's somewhere I can get back to. I hear lava. Okay, that's fine. That's not, but we'll carry on. That can be managed. Potentially. Maybe this can't be managed. Maybe if I go forward. Nope. I don't know if there's a way down from here. There's just constant lava below us. Okay, this might actually might be promising. No, never mind. That's just still more lava. But we're making it down one at a time here and there. Oh, man. I've had so many successful strip mines at level 15 in the Nether. I don't know how. How did I manage that? If I just keep going forward, will it eventually become able to be mined down at? It's kind of sick to walk through, not gonna lie. Will it ever be able to be possibly crossed? Or no? I I might have to just go somewhere else entirely. Yeah, there's no way. We're so close, too. We're so close. I think if I go far enough this way, it'll have to work. Look how cool that looks. Whoops! There goes my only torch. I don't need it. Alright. Okay, that's fine. Alright, what if I went this way? We'd just do a little turn. There's just a lava ocean below me, probably. Yeah, I don't think I can go this way. I think we just have to go back and try somewhere else, maybe? Or... okay, alright. Oh. Okay. How far forward does it need to be? Could I go there? Or if I keep going forward through this, will I eventually be somewhere where I can mine down 15 more levels, give or take? Is there anything to worry about down here at this point? I am just simply surrounded by lava, but other than that... See, maybe eventually I'll go far enough where I can dig down. We're just not there yet. Oh yeah, we're definitely not there yet. Bro. I think once I get to there, we might be able to have a shot down. Just go left. I did that. I did go left. I have nothing to be afraid of, right? As long as I don't unshift. I can just bridge across. And obviously, like, I don't know, aghast. Let me, wait. Do I have enough? I don't even know that I have enough blocks. That's the one thing I did forget to bring. I might have to dig up some extra netherrack. You are someone to be worried about. Where's a frog when you need him to eat these little guys? They're not even looking at me. I don't need to worry about them. I could also try going this way. Let's see if that's any better. And if it's not, we'll go bridge. But we already did try turning left and it did not work. So I'm not high hopes that this direction is any better. But let's see. No, it's definitely not. It is exactly the same. This is just lava ocean. Potentially. Oh my god, Scott just sent me a picture of the moon and it looks like the sun. Well, yeah, I think we're just gonna need to go the other way. Yeah, this direction doesn't work either. We're gonna bridge. Everyone get ready to be anxious because I'm not gonna make it easy. Oh. Hello. I don't have gold on for the other guys. That might be a concern, but doop doop boop. What level do I mine diamonds at? Negative 55 usually. All right. This should be enough to get us across. I'm nervous. We'll be really careful when we get to the other side. All right, go. Okay, just checking around, everything's good. Those guys don't attack, right? The Striders? We're gonna watch out for piglins with bows. And ghasts, obviously. Okay, everything's still good. We're going right under there. Nothing to worry about. I have the strongest pinky finger in the world. Alright, we're still honestly doing even better because we are now under the cover of this land. My pinky is just so strong. Okay, this is a little spooky, but I think we're still okay. Let me just re-pinky up. Once we're underneath there, I'm gonna feel better. I don't know that this is gonna lead us anywhere that's good, though, still. I don't know if this will lead us to somewhere we can dig down more from, or if we're just out of luck. Alright, I think I'm gonna just go for it until we hit the wall. I don't know that there's anything over here that can get us now. Alright, let me just look, just to be safe. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that could get us from underneath here. Alright, and just for feeling more comfy. Okay! We in here. Unlucky, unlucky. Okay, not the worst still. Because we can cross that. When... Oh. Now this is scary. Because at any point this could just become lava. But hey, that's the Nether for you, am I right? Oh, yeah, I think we did it. Going so slow. What are you? Going so slow. Going so slow. Let me put this here and this here. Oops. All right. Level 15. You know what I want, though? I really want to make a couple of torches because it helps glow things. Hello? Welcome, dudes. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Thanks for joining. Thanks for the raid. We're going on a little bit of a nether mission, trying to get netherite. We just finally got to a spot in the nether we can even dig deep enough to find it at. There we go. That just brightens things up a little bit for us. Hello, hello. Welcome. You're Italian? My dad is Italian. His mom is from Italy. We're here trying to get netherite. Doing it probably the most inconvenient way, but I don't care. Welcome. Thanks for joining us. We're digging around in Minecraft. Hope you like Minecraft. I love Minecraft. Oh, okay. I thought that wasn't going down. Okay. We gotta have quick reflexes, but also we have here our cauldron and water in case there is an incident. Minecraft is a good game. Right now we're loaded up. We don't have a hat because I have like a custom witch hat I wear on this server, so I'm not diamond enchanting helmet on this, but I have protection 4 on everything else, and I've got really good diamond tools, so I'm wanting to now make them netherite. So I am doing some digging. Boop, boop, boop. I want to go to Italy again. I've been once when I was 16. I'm currently in England. I live in LA though. I don't have mending yet. I plan on getting a mending villager. I plan on getting a mending villager soon, but I'm just not there yet. Oof, that's all right. We do try to move forward anytime I can. I don't think I can here. So let's try and go this way. I don't know how much I want to dig out the quartz. I think I want quartz, but it might cause more problems because of that. Yeah, okay. Well, I got 17 pieces. I think there's better places to go get quartz from, so maybe not this trip. We're looking. Oh man, this is gonna be hard to get through, I think. Oh. This direction might not work. We might need to go this way, hopefully. At least we're on the level for digging at. We made it there. This was a tricky place to even get to. Level 15 in the nether. Alright, yeah, this is it. You know what I'm gonna do? So I don't get lost, just put a little block there. Yeah, alright, alright. Okay, okay. I'm alone. And there's 3 here. Now that's what I'm talking about. How many do I need for 1, 2, 3... 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's include the shovel. 8 tools and things. $32. Let's do it. We got 3. We'll start with, I think, the armor, because I'm very happy with my protection 4, and I'd love the armor to be netherite first. Was it each tool is 1 ingot and each ingot is 4 scrap? Is that it? That's the math that's involved here. So I'll focus on getting for my armor first. We need 1 more to even have a single guy. I do need mending though, because this guy is gonna get destroyed so fast. I just don't have a villager yet. I have plans for villagers, big ones. All right, just a single piece. Well, you know what? Sometimes they're hiding. This one wasn't. All right, we got 4. I'm gonna put that on my chest plate. Meow, meow. What? Alright, we gotta act fast when the lava happens. Does bed mining still work? Of course. I just don't like it. Not my preferred method. Uh-oh. Time to make a turn. I can't wait to get back. Going back home is gonna be, oh boy, a trip. Especially when you guys who just came in on a raid, when you see how we even got over here, you're gonna lose your minds. Also, everyone is yelling at me to use a fire potion as if the potion maker doesn't already know that that's an option that I just simply don't want to take. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna burn through this pickaxe. Uh-oh. Gravel is a dangerous one. Sometimes it's hiding lava above it. And then it rains down on your head. I would love to just have the library villager already, but I just don't. I'm scared walking over gravel too, but at least we know it won't fall. It won't break under our feet. Kels Ray, thank you for the prime. W4 Wumbo, thank you for subscribing. Kitty Cat, thank you for subscribing. A World of Stars, thank you for 10 months. I missed all those before. Thank you so much. Oh man, I'm gonna leave the quartz. I can always come back for it. That's just not what we're here for today. I can always get another. As much as it was hard to get this pickaxe in the first place, I can always get it again if I broke it. And it became too expensive to repair or something. Okay. That was scary. I don't like when it comes from above. Yes. Yes. All right, 6. This is going really, really well. We're getting some good luck. All right, no one hiding. Always got to check around. It could always be around. We almost have enough for 2 pieces of armor to become netherite. That efficiency 4 is nice. It is 22:44 for me, otherwise known as 10:44 p.m. I am currently in England. Oh man, I hate gravel in here. It's always a scary one. I'm excited about having more of the sand because I did give some away, so I'm happy to have more. Where's that? Soul sand. Always want more of that. You gonna be the first with a full netherite set? Does no one else have a full netherite set yet? I'm not getting a helmet though. Remember, I'm gonna have a hat, so I don't have the helmet. And I won't ever have the helmet. Wait, I don't need this up. I just realized. Oh, man. Will you forever stay in England? No, I just visit here a lot. I have an apartment and a home and a cat in LA. All of this netherrack is going to become nether brick for my blaze spawner. And I'm going to toss all that in there before I leave when we're done mining. I don't know how much I want to get before I decide to stop mining today. I might go till like midnight. I might not go that long. I'm not sure. I'm feeling a long stream today. I didn't have any plans. All my friends are busy today. I guess it'll depend on how far my pick can even take me, though. So we'll see. Ooh, that was good. I like getting my face right up in there in case there's lava right behind it, then I'll burn. I got my cauldron, though. All right. 2 pieces of armor. I'll be happy if I can have at least my 3 pieces of armor netherited. Does it count as being the first with a full set if I'm not going for the helmet? Who knows? What my favorite thing about going strip mining in the nether for netherite is that you always end up by the end with the achievement of whatever the hot tourist or whatever it's called when you've traveled through every biome in the nether. And you're like, oh man, I didn't even get to see him. I was underneath the whole time. I don't like that. Alright. There's so much gravel. Don't trust it. Oops. You know what I've been watching lately? I wanted to watch Love Island UK, the newest season, but you need to have an ITV, is it ITV account, and no one I know has one over here. So instead I went on Netflix and I've been watching whatever was the last season of Are You the One? Which is season 4 that's on the UK Netflix, at least. Everybody on that show is so annoying. Almost every person on that show is so annoying. Although those are just people on reality dating shows for you, I guess, usually. I don't know what year the season 4 Are You the One came out, though. And I forget I'm on UK Netflix, so... Oh, I'm in Basalt. Gross. I hate basalt. It's so annoying to mine through. You can watch Love Island on the Virgin Media Player app for free? Is that in the UK? I gotta try it then. Well, now the only biome I'm missing, I think, is the warped one. The warped fungus zone, whatever it's called. I think that's the only place I haven't been through, now that I've gotten basalt. I want to get at least 12 ancient debris to do these pieces of armor. I'd also love to do my sword, but I feel like at the very least we can get my... Ooh! one more, and we can get my 3 pieces of armor. And then I'd love to get my sword. And I'd be happy with that. Honestly, the axe isn't perfect. It needs unbreaking. Obviously, everything needs amending. But... cool. We're getting pretty lucky. This feels pretty good. We're strip mining at level 15 for netherite. And it's going pretty well. Honestly, I might make the pickaxe netherite because it's still not too broken. Where if I got just enough before it became too damaged, I would make it netherite. And then we'd mending it later. Show me the warped biome though, please. I think it's the only one I'm missing. Hate basalt. Here, magma cube. I don't know where you're at. I'm so deep underground. Ooh. That was a bit slow on my part. I think I gotta go this way. Ooh. Ooh, not quite. Was that gonna come out? No, okay. Alright. This way? Fingers crossed? I don't like hearing the slimy sound. Oh, but we're... oh, never mind. I thought we were out of the basalt, but we are not. Alright, we'll go this way instead. Getting back won't be too hard. Can we get out of the basalt this way, maybe, potentially? I hate digging in the basalt just because it's harder and slower. But I'll take anything that gives me netherite. Yeah, we're out. Okay, good. Yeah. Favorite Studio Ghibli movie? Howl's Moving Castle, one of my favorite movies of all time. Really? I don't like mining through Blackstone. Oh, man. And we're back. I don't know if I have any plans with building with these materials or not, but I just hate mining through it. Woo! There might still be more. All right, you know what? I do need to take a really quick pee break. So I'm going to put this up on the... oh, whoops, wrong button. This up on the screen. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Keep me safe. Hello. Let's mine for a... Whoopsies, whoopsies, whoops. My bad. Let's keep going. I think if I get 16, I'll stop mining and go back. I'd be pretty pleased with that amount. And I'll always come back to get more, because we will eventually make everything netherite. But I feel like 16 is a good number to call the trip off at. Or do we just keep going forever? Do I stay here until I have an abundance of it? Boop, 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 boop. We are in the nether. We're mining for netherite. We're in a basalt currently. We've got 11 ancient debris. I would love to not be in the basalt just because of how slow it is to get through, but we'll see. There's a lot less lava that happens in the basalt, at least. At least. Yeah, we'll stop at 16, because then I think I'll go home, make everything netherite, and then I'm going to call it a day. I'm gonna go watch more. Ooh, I was wrong about the no nether or lava in the basalt. Oh. That's not really fixable. I'm just gonna go this way. Goodbye. You do get lava less often. I don't want to say it because then more lava is gonna pour out on my face. Dude. I don't know where these magma cubes are. I'm so deep underground, but there must be an opening somewhere above me for magmas to be spawned up. How do you make a magma slime spawn? Basalt is full of lava? Look at how far I went, but without touching any lava. When I go through netherrack, lava pours down every other 10 blocks. But below the basalt at level 15, almost never. On the surface of basalt, yeah, it's filled with lava. But when you're underneath, it doesn't really happen all that often when you're strip mining. Come on, show me just 5 more netherite. In fact, show me 5 of them in one spot. That would be so cool of you and chill and awesome if that happened. Ooh. Look at this. If I was in netherrack, I would have been hit with lava 3 times already. Baked beans lava. Oh, wow. I didn't think I'd be able to make it through that. Okay. Sick. Cool. Just a little lava patch that we patched up. My pick is half broken, but when I make it netherite, it will repair it an amount. Oop. All right, you know what? Maybe this isn't gonna work out so well. How about this way? Let's try this direction instead. Eventually, I'm trying not to loop in on myself because I don't want to get confused. So I've been mostly going left and then right and then left and then right and then left and then right. Now I'm kind of going back towards part of my strip mine. If I break into it, I might just go back. I need to make a left and another left, I think. 2 lefts. The next time I hit lava, I can't get past. Lucas, thank you for the 100 bits. Do you think One Life will ever make a return? That question is not one that you can ever ask anyone other than the person who makes it. So I can't answer that. It's not one for me. Thank you for the bits. I saw you ask it before. I purposely didn't answer it because I am not the person who will ever have an answer for that. It's not my series. And if you want, honestly, save your bits. Don't ask any of the other members of One Life because none of us have an answer other than the person who made it. Do, 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 do. Shubble's playing NASCAR left turns only. I gotta make 2 lefts to stay away from my previous strip mine. If I hit the strip mine, I can make the left. Ooh. 2. Can it be 3? Oh. Not 3. But we got 13. I only need 3 more and I'll be happy. I do be mining. I do. My pick is nearly broken, so I will probably want to put netherite on my pick to repair it up a little bit. It won't be full repair, but it does fix it up a tad. And I like this pick. I worked hard to enchant him. 3 more ancient debris, and we get to go home. Cinnamon rolls! Will you ever make your own SMP? I have had my own SMP. As of right now, I don't have any plans for another one of my own SMPs. But I'll never say never. But not right now. Definitely not right now. Or anytime soon. Does the pick have mending? Absolutely not. I wish it did. This would be the perfect time for it to have mending. There's so much quartz and gold. I see you. But I don't have mending villagers yet. Alright, it's only a matter of time before we find 3 more. What was your SMP called? It was called the Avenue. Back in the old days of my career. Man, every time I think I'm out of the basalt, it comes back. It keeps teasing me. Oh, can I not really? Oh, man. All right. Ah! Here? Nope. Nope, not there either. All right, how about... We'll go with here. Shoot. Darn it. All right, this is a struggle. If I go back far enough. I'll be out of the way of that lava. Or not. Or maybe I won't be. Let's go way back. I just need to make a left. I can't make a right. Because I will turn back in on my own strip mine, so I have to go left. So I'm going to make left work, no matter how far back I have to go to make it work. We'll still keep it straight line with very clear turns where I'm not going to get lost. And would you look at that? I think it worked. Let me just eat a potato. Is there a way to see how many subscribers someone has on Twitch? Not unless they make it public. No, I don't believe so. Some people don't want to show their subscriber number in total. Some people do. I usually just put the goal of the month, but there is not a way to do it. Subscribers on YouTube? Sure. Followers on Twitch? Sure. Subscribers on Twitch? No. That's up to them to disclose that if they want to. Some people don't want to. How many did Shub Netherite have? Yet. I have 13. I'm looking to get 3 more before I go home. Or my pickaxe breaks. If my pickaxe is about to break, I'll go home. Just when I think I'm out, it pulls me back in. You lose your enchantment when you make it to SSS. I don't know what SSS means, but if what you mean is netherite, it doesn't lose its enchantment, so no worries. Fission Mail, thank you for gifting 10 subs. I really appreciate you gifting. Thanks so much. We're gaining on this goal. I don't have my cat anywhere nearby to be able to show him if we do hit this goal. But thank you so much for gifting. I appreciate it. Thanks for the 10. I don't actually know what my sub number is at. It's not something I check super often. I'm watching an ad on my own channel where I was trying to go and look, but I need to go to the dashboard. But why am I watching an ad on my own channel? I feel like that shouldn't happen. Ads on Twitch be weird like that. Thank you so much. We almost have 1,300 subscribers, which is awesome. Thank you guys so much for subbing. Appreciate it. This stream will end when I feel like it. As do most streams I do. My goal is to get 3 more ancient debris, make my tools and things netherite, and then end. I don't know how long or how short that might be. I said SSS, I meant netherite. Yeah, when you make a diamond tool netherite, it does not take the enchantments away. So you don't have to worry about that. You get to keep them. I can't ever get away from basalt. This is the biggest basalt biome I've ever gone through, I think. And I haven't been through all the biomes yet. I'm still missing... Oh, I don't like that. I'm still missing the warped one. And we're still not out. It's been a while since we saw our last ancient debris. This kind of stinks. Man, I hate basalt. I really do. It's the worst. What I like about the basalt is the little floating particles. Kind of sick. Looks like snow. Love that. But boy, do I hate it in here. Is the blue forest the warp forest? Yeah, crimson is the red one. Blue is... Oh my god. We're finally out. Gimme. Oh, heck yeah. One more. We literally need only one. I get to go home to my family! 16. That's a good place to bring my pickaxe back home and not bust it completely. We have a long run home though. Let's go! 16. I'm happy with that. We'll be able to do my full set of armor. Plus, I'll do the pickaxe. We'll wait on the sword. The sword's not in immediate danger, but the pickaxe is. The pickaxe is saved! And we have a very clear way home, too. I'm gonna bring rails the next time I come in here so I can get back to the end of this mine. Because I think I'd rather come back to this mine than start a new one. Just because I don't want to end up running into this mine. That's why I usually try and keep it to left, right, left, right, left, right. So if I started a new strip mine in this area, I know I go right, left, and go the complete opposite direction to completely be in a new area and not end up in the same mines. Oh my goodness. Run, 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 run. I get to go home. It's gonna take so many potatoes. We made a lot of turns. We did make a lot of turns. Make sure to enchant with mending before you netherite it. Certainly am not going to be doing that. I'm sorry. It will be fine to put mending on it later. Don't worry about me. I've got it under control. I don't have mending. I will not be waiting for it. I will be repairing the pickaxe by making it netherite. Might even slap a diamond on it first. Yeah, I might do that. I might repair it with a diamond or two and then put netherite on it. Mending will come later. Don't worry about it, though. It's going to be fine. Just wait till you see how I got in this mine. If you weren't here for how I got to this part of the nether, oh boy, just you wait. Just you wait till you see it. Getting a mending villager scares me. It's not hard. It takes some time sometimes. But it's not too hard. I just don't have my villagers ready yet, and I won't for a little while. I'm not going to stop myself from making things netherite, though, just because of that. Because it is not a big deal to put netherite and then mending after. It's just fine. Oh, man. I went far, though. Let's just cover that up, because I don't need to see that. Make the corners that we turn very clear. All right. You guys aren't ready to see how I got here. If you missed it, you aren't ready. Let me have my bow just in case. Feels like it'll be necessary. At least the way back is easier than the way over here was. I'm gonna shift. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm gonna walk. All right, this is the scary part of it. Should I make it a closed tunnel? Maybe. Will I? No. No, I won't. Definitely won't. Where are you? I know you're out there. Floating. Menacingly. Maybe I will put... maybe I will put walls. Now. Yeah. Yeah, alright. Alright. I saw you, Gas. Now I'm scared. Oops. I could just run. But... that feels scarier. I don't know if I have enough netherrack for doing this the whole way back, though. I might not. It's just the fact that I know there's a ghast. This really blows. It's up there. I could just make a run for it. Oh, you scared me, my dude. I'm not afraid of the pigs. I'm honestly hardly afraid of the ghast. I think he's a chump, wherever he is. Oh, I thought that was him. Oops. He might be gone, actually. He might have just floated his way into non-existence. At some point, I'm just going to decide to make a run for it. I'm just going to say. Be prepared for that. It will happen. I wish I was more prepared to shoot him as soon as I saw him. Because then I would just walk back. I wouldn't be afraid. Oh, man. Oh, I caught them both. Oh, that looked weird. I mean, do we just run? I'm thinking we just run. Where even could a ghast be at this point? Anywhere out here. Kind of anywhere out in this open area here, but that's fine. We did it. That was easy. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. There's gonna be more of them. Is that an Enderman? Random? Go, 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 go! Run! We're safe! I shouldn't say safe. There might be like a wither skeleton. You know what we do need, though, is 36 levels. So, let's just hang out here. Oops. Let's make all of these about half a stack. Chuck the rest back in. Put you, and you. We'll save these for at home. Let's put this in here because we need to enchant these 3 pieces and just see what we get to combine with my other set of diamond, and then we will make another netherite. But let's put this away. I'm gonna put this in here. I'm gonna put both of those in there too. Yeah, this is good. Actually, I'm gonna put both of those in there for the next time I might need them. Alright. We just need 36 levels. Anonymously known, thank you for the prime. When will you start the hardcore series? I'll continue the hardcore series soon. Probably once I'm back home, because I'm focusing really hard on empires right now. But it is the next thing that I'm bringing back. Look at this. This is my viewing platform. Ain't this cool? Imagine if I fell in the lava and got attacked by a ghast with my 16 netherite. Not worried about it. I'm just built different. Actually, I am going to stay down below because there's not really a reason to view from up here. It just looks cool. I just like it. I forgot that this went deeper. I wonder if I had a better chance. I haven't been down here. Somebody was. I wonder if I had a better chance finding a place to dig down from here. Because this is even lower. Oh my god, I've never been down here. Someone else has been in here. They put little... I already have one of these, but I'll take it. I wonder if I could have gotten down to 15 from here. Can I just, for experimental reasons, I think, oh, hell, No. Never mind. I don't want to even try. We already have our path. We're not going to go down there. I got more of that. I really don't need more of it. In fact, it's kind of cruel taking it away. But, hey, this is my fortress now, so I'm not really going to worry about it. And I don't think there's anything up here. More down. Dead end. Maybe one of these directions would have been good, but that's alright. Ooh, I'll take a saddle. Dead end. Okay. Let's go back. There's a lot of areas in the fortress I still haven't explored, actually. I don't think I've ever gone this way either. Oh, well, maybe this is why it... Oh, what is this? Oh, yeah. Not really a reason to go in there. Okay. Alright, let's stay here until we get our 36 levels. How long are you staying in the UK? Only until MCC. I'm going home for MCC. Is your diamond armor invisible? Yes, and yours can be too, with invisible armor. Don't worry about the fact that it says incompatible. It is. You just need an invisible armor texture pack added to your server if you don't want to see armor, which I never want to see. It would cover up my lovely skin. More pets for my empire? Strictly toads. Only frogs. Gonna get loads of frogs. But it does still work. It just looks invisible. It's just the texture. It is still on me. How'd you get your hat to show but no other armor? A secret about the hat is that it is not armor. It is a pumpkin head. Retextured. So that's how. To have it have the shape that it has, it couldn't be a helmet. So it's a pumpkin head instead. And invisible armor only makes armor invisible, not pumpkin heads. That is my secret. Not even a black cat for the witch? Nope, we're frog witch. Not every witch needs a cat. We're a witch that has a frog instead. Alright, let's let a lot of these build up for a while. But then it means you're taking off your protection. I don't know if you noticed, we don't have helmet protection, really. We'll have full netherite here, but I'm going to wear a pumpkin head on my hat layer. I have never had a diamond helmet. I opted not to even make... Well, I did make one by accident, I forgot. But we're just not going to have a helmet. We'll be fine. We don't need it. Bam. I will make a frog sanctuary. I don't know yet how I'm going to make it look, but I am going to have... frogs. But can frogs carry letters across the sky? Can a cat do that? No. I think I'm going to chalk up how we get letters from the Witches Academy is that it's just simply magic mail. It just appears in your mailbox. There's not even a... I said to Sausage there are owls, but I think I'm actually just going to go with... They just send it by magic. They don't even need an animal to do it at all. I forgot. Let's just let them go. Bam, bam. You can have a tadpole familiar and carry it around with you. I do have a tadpole in a bucket. I don't know that he'll be very useful, though, because he's in a bucket. When are you going to get Elytra? I don't have a plan. I'm thinking a few episodes in, I'll worry about it. I'm not concerned with it right now. We're still early game. We've only just uploaded our 3rd episode. I'm going nice and slow with the early game stuff. Plus, I think I'm going to make it part of my character development that I'm, like, the last person on the server to fly, even though I'm literally the witch. There are a lot of different witch familiars. Exactly. Everybody's been asking when I'm going to get a cat. I hate to disappoint you all, but I'm not getting one. We're frog witch. We live in a swamp. There are no cats. I'm also going to get a texture for my toad. But a lot of the textures are taking a lot of time to be made, so I'm not rushing anything. I need to let these build up. I keep forgetting. Cryptid Crossing, thank you for the prime. My familiar, like my mount, the riding mount that I'm going to have retextured is going to be a big frog, too. Which I'm so excited from. I want the other colored frogs, too. We're going to get all the colors of frogs. To further support that witch can have any familiar animal for a familiar, shall I remind everyone of the X-Life Witch Coven. I might actually make that canon lore in Empires and have it be witches choose an animal, but you can choose any animal. It's encouraged to choose one that fits with where you live so that they're able to help you efficiently, and I've been sent to live in the mangrove, so maybe that's why we have toads as our familiars. Or frogs as our familiars. Who are the Empire's rulers canonically talking to when they're talking to camera? This server isn't strictly, it's not so strict. We are talking to you. We break the fourth wall. We break character. We talk as ourselves as creators. So there is no magical being that we're talking to canonically. You just separate that moment from the character because we're making a YouTube video for an audience and we're aware of them. Thank you for the 100 bits. Need a texture pack that makes the elytra a broom. Unfortunately impossible. But I am going to have, I think, my elytra be invisible, possibly. Or I have other ideas for what my wings will look like if invisible isn't possible. I want the elytra ideally to be invisible and I just hold a trident that's textured to look like a broom. But it is impossible to make the wings on your back shaped like a broom between your legs because that's just not how Minecraft textures work. You have to work with the shape and the placement of the texture. You can change the pixels, but you can't change where they go. So it has to stay in the wing texture shape, if that makes sense. It's kind of hard to explain, but you can't make wings on a back look like a broom. It isn't possible. I wish I could. What is maybe possible is making my riding mount, turning a horse into a broom, because those pixels exist underneath your legs. But I kind of want to go with a toad instead. I'm thinking invisible elytra and hold a broom in my hand that is actually just a retextured trident, because that's possible to do. Or I have a couple of ideas of what the wings will look like, which will either be like a cloak extended from my skin, covered in moss and things, or I might do moth wings. Sounds kind of cool. There are limits. You can't put pixels from a texture in a different place. That's just not how they work. You also can't make things transparent, unfortunately, because I really wanted my frogs or my cats, whatever animal I got, to be transparent, but Minecraft is limited. They don't let you do that. I wish I could make things transparent texture. I understand that we're limited with the pixels to the wings can't go elsewhere. They have to remain in the back square, like that back layer. They have to stay there, and I get that. Minecraft, maybe make it possible to make some things transparent, though, because that, I think, is actually possible to be changed in, like, the code, but I'm not sure, because I'm not a coder. Trident broom with invisible elytra is my first pick. Second is, like, moth wings or just a little cloak that's a little mossy covered and cool and dirty. Those are the ideas right now. What if your helmet was a witch's hat? I already have a witch's hat. You must have missed it. You must not have watched today's episode. We already have a witch's hat. Come on, I just need one more level. were transparent in Afterlife. That was a mod. That was a modded series with origins that give you the ability to be transparent, but that was with a mod. This is a non-modded server. With mods, sure, things being transparent is probably possible. Not vanilla, though. What we're talking about is changing textures in vanilla Minecraft. Not adding a mod to make things an entirely different thing. Or add an entirely new thing. Because this is a non-modded series, if you didn't know. Basically. This is modded plus. We have replay mod, we have Lightmatica, and we have bundles. We are not a modded series, though. Okay, we can leave. Let's go. I hear some magma in here. Where are you? Not here. Not gonna worry about you. Let's go home! Thank you, and suggested for another 100 bits. The old images of witches up roofs, the head of the broom was in front and the handle was behind. Modern depictions are the other way. Well, obviously, though, witches aren't real. Like, flying on a broom, witches. But that is interesting that they used to be depicted the other way. Obviously, still made up, though. Bing, 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 bing. I wonder where the idea of them flying on brooms even started in the first place. I wonder where that started, regardless of what way the broom was facing. Witches never been flying on a broom, so I wonder where that came from. Drea, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Do you guys use Optifine? No. No, none of us use Optifine anymore. We use a different alternative that lets us do our little zoom and whatnot. Different mod, though. There are a couple of mods on the server, but nothing game-changing or adding things to the game. It's just enhancing vanilla slightly. So I still would call this a vanilla series, because... Whoops. For all intents and purposes, it basically is a vanilla server. Outside of, like, two things that are mostly just for filming purposes. Bing. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Sleep. Oh, no. Oh, you... What do we do? Where's my other bed? Oh. Oh, I know where it is. Is he gone? Yay! He walked away. Woo. All right, there are probably still monsters out there, though. All right, let's cook those up in there. Yeah, I didn't need another one of these. In fact, I think I'm just gonna chuck that. I have too much gravel. I'm gonna chuck that. Garbage, garbage. All right. I don't know how much of this I'll need. Let's just stay in here while we cook the netherite. Who's all online? And I built a blaze spawner after I saw your episode. Oh, cool! I am alone on the server. There is nobody else on. It's just me. Do, do, do. Boo, boo, boo. Oh, there's a lot of stories about the broom. Witches never were able to fly, though. But I guess the broom relation to witches became somewhere down the line into a they fly on it kind of thing. Even though obviously people can't fly. Are you streaming MCC? I stream every MCC. There isn't an MCC I didn't stream. Actually, there's one, but it was non-canon, so that doesn't count. And I wasn't allowed to stream, so. Otherwise, there isn't an MCC I haven't streamed. The broomstick dance became confused with counts of witches flying. Oh, on their way to their orgies. But they never could fly. Where did them flying in the first place even come from? I have so many questions. I'm so curious. Hello, tortoise. I wish you would not sit in this corner all the time. Come on out. Don't get it confused, though. He isn't stuck. He isn't and never has been stuck in that corner. All right, well, I'm not letting you out. You can stretch your legs around a little bit and move, but I'm not letting you out the house. I love watching him jump, though. It's so fun. I kind of miss this being too tall because he could jump up there, but he can't jump up when it's 3 tall. Here, jump onto the anvil. That's a fun spot to... Oh, he jumped towards me. Oh, that was cute. Is it like that? Yeah. All right. Scared of monsters. All right, really quick. I just want to run over here to throw my trash. Okay. Let's go. Woo! Alright, always gotta check. It's always suspiciously dark up here. Now, I don't know that any of this will be worth adding to the armor I'm currently holding. Actually, that one will be worth it. So let's take that unbreaking. I want feather falling. Do my shoes have unbreaking? Yeah. All right, so let's see what the pants. This was really just to see what I ended up with. I guess I kind of have to take this and combine it with the other one. Which one's going to take priority? Protection or fire protection? If I enchant this and then combine it. I don't want fire protection, but what would happen if I took this and then combined it with my protection 4? Honestly, the legs I don't need anything else on. I don't really need the legs at all. Whatever goes in first. I think it would combine, but one of them would disappear. Now, I would love to see if unbreaking on the shoes worked. You know what? I'm thinking I don't really need to do the legs. If I chucked a level 1 book in here and then see... Oh. Oh, you know what? Screw it. I'll take that. Feather falling? Darn it. I'll take Depth Strider. All right. I'm not too mad about that. We gotta go combine. Hopefully I have enough levels to do that. Still don't trust that there's not creepers. All right, I want you back in the window. I don't want you getting out. I want you back in the window. All right, now we just have an extra piece of diamond armor. That's fine. 10 to combine those. 20? 12, never mind. All back in. I'll go back in. I'm gonna get, what I need, 8 levels? These are still really good. This is all great. I don't need him. Honestly though, since I'm not wearing the witch hat yet, I might as well just put the unenchanted one on. And I'll toss him. I'm gonna just go get 3 levels. I think it's worth it to run in and do that. Oh, but also... Hey, wait, where did my diamonds go? I took 2. I meant to keep those 2. Okay, yeah. 8. We need 5 levels. Let's go get them. In my personal opinion, it's worth it. I'm gonna go. Please let there not be any creepers around. It's a quick trip back. Depth Strider I'm not mad about. I do want Feather Falling real bad though. So I'm gonna keep trying to get Feather Falling with books. I'm gonna strictly go with book enchants from this point forward, I think. Anytime I have level 30 and I'm trying to get something good, we'll do books from now on. I think it's a good move. I also stayed at my farm last night, and that's how I ended up with 41 levels. So getting levels again, completely not a concern to me. Easy peasy with my blaze farm. Plus, I'll be having 2 blaze spawners doing the work of 1 soon. Joey! What time is it in LA right now? I can leave that open, doesn't matter. Let's just go get 5 levels. That'll be like the absolute fastest thing I've ever done. And we'll go put the sharpness book on my sword. And then we'll make everything netherite. Oh wait, does it take more levels to make things netherite? Uh-oh. I might get extra. I might go for like 20 something. Because I don't know how many I'm going to need to make. I should have brought a grindstone here. I should have brought it here. And an anvil. Oh, it doesn't take any level? Oh, thank God. Good. I'm just going to get the 8 levels then. Good. Good, 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 good. You finished cleaning your room for the day? I'm so proud of you. Good job. Show me blazes. This room makes me so happy. Oh, yo, look at all these levels. Oh, I'm not gonna need these. All right. That'll be good. I'm gonna change the ceiling of this spawner to nether brick. I'm gonna change all of the hallways out there to nether brick. Just make it nice and clean looking. All right, only need 2 more levels now. Well, you know what? I might as well get like, no, we'll get exactly 8. Go do this. I'm probably gonna stay logged in overnight to keep racking up levels from this spawner. But let's just get the 8 I need and leave. Let's get 10, just because I feel like I don't want to have 0 levels, just in case there's an emergency and I need 2 levels. Easily done. Done. Let's go. That's all I need. Oh, I'm so excited about having full netherite armor, minus the helmet. We're not concerned about the helmet. I can't wait to be able to wear my witch hat, though. You know what? Better not die before I make it home. Oh, I forgot to put a sign in my underground strip mine pointing to the geode. I think I know which direction to go, though. It's down the stairs and directly behind them. Because I just decided to start going that way for the first time. Oops, I forgot to put a sign. Whoops. Bam, bam, bam. Dude. Are any of the mods here and have the hugs? Might as well catch up on those if you are. If not, I'll grab them at the end. No worries. Boop, 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 boop. Nightbot is quite literally a bot. It just does things. Oh, there's levels over there. By command. Oh, I forgot I made this. I went the wrong direction for the blaze spawner, or for the fortress, because they did warn me. Oh, you are a beast. Ahead of time, what direction it is in. Oop, I hope you don't try and shoot me. I really want feather falling on my boots. I'm gonna try and get them tonight off stream, because I am just gonna hang out here and. Oh, I'm so happy I have Depth Strider. Actually, this is great. You can have Depth Strider and feather falling, right? They are not mutually exclusive. Alright, well, I'm glad he's not stuck anymore. He was never stuck. Don't get it twisted. That man was never stuck. Oh, wait, which thing do I need to put these together? Is it, It's this guy, right? Smithing table? Not a grindstone? Smithing table? Smurf. Yeah. Hello, tortoise. I might go put this in the the mushroom place. All right. Oh, I kind of want. Oh, I'm gonna get feather falling on a book. I'm gonna get feather falling on a book, hopefully, because I'm making all these. Yo. Well, now that I've repaired this, should I go sword or pickaxe? I'm thinking pickaxe is gonna get used more. Yeah, we'll get sword next. It really doesn't repair things much. Is there an achievement for full netherite? Maybe I will eventually get... No, there's not a reason to. There's not a reason to get the helmet. Because one of these days, I'll be able to wear this guy. Get back behind the plant. I'm tired of you hopping around. Oh, man. I need more torches. I need to light up the area more. Let's put the anvil upstairs. I am happy with this. Where should I put the anvil? Oh, I left you up here. You should not have been left up here. I don't know how I haven't had a monster incident up here. We got netherite. We still need to get some more. We're not fully done. I still want some more enchantments. I'm gonna go get some more levels from my farm because I really want feather falling 4. What is that, the maximum feather falling 4? I really can't wait. Why can't you wear the witch hat? Let me show you. Let me show you. It's gonna get fixed literally tomorrow. You gotta stop being right by the door, all right? You're making me nervous. See that little black square? It's meant to be transparent, but it got forgotten about when they made the texture for me. So they fixed it, but the server texture pack hasn't been updated. It will be tomorrow. But right now, this is what it looks like on me, so... Soon I'll be able to wear it, but tomorrow. Just not today. But hey, we got netherite. I'm feeling really strong. Yay! How'd you fix it for the vid? let me show you, and then I'm gonna end the stream. So you'll notice the server has a texture pack you cannot remove. This texture pack is holding the fix in it, but you can't put any texture packs over the server one. So I have to wait for the server texture pack to be updated. But if you go on a single player with the texture pack fix, Drawing Time, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Oops. Whoops. The way I did that, oh, don't mind this. This was for the thumbnail. I found a mangrove forest in a single player world and popped that texture on. Look at me. Look at me in my hat. It looks so good. I just went in single player. Just for that little clip. It's really taking a while. That is because we don't update the server-wide texture pack every day. That would be unrealistic to do. Although it probably would have been able to. Fwip just happens to be away on a couple days, like, thing. Not a big deal. Here, let me show you what I look like in a mangrove. Why is this the sound that's playing now? I just picked a spot in the middle here and in the sun a bit. In fact, I think this is literally the spot I went and did that part of the clip in. Boop. It is a big hat. I do love it. Look at it. Look at it from behind. It's so floppy, but it matches so perfectly. I love it so much. It's so good. But that is all we are doing for Minecraft today. Thank you guys all for hanging out today. We did a little bit of a longer stream. I really wanted to. I had no plans tonight, so I figured why not just stream until I don't feel like streaming anymore. And we got so much done grindy mining-wise on Empires, getting all of our netherite and whatnot. And I'm so happy about that. Because I feel so prepared for anything now. And I'm gonna keep getting levels at my farm tonight while I just kind of am hanging around. I think I'm gonna set myself up back at the Blaze farm after I end the stream and go leave and watch more Are You the One and then come back. Kill the blazes. Go back, watch more Are You the One. That's my plans for tonight. It's midnight though, so honestly I'll probably be in bed in the next couple of hours. I will be live again tomorrow, probably not for as long, probably earlier in the day as well, because I think I'm gonna do the beach in the evening, or I'll do the stream late. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do the stream late tomorrow, like 10 p.m. BST, and I'm gonna do the beach before the stream, because I just really want to go on my little beach walk. And I might do my vlog tomorrow, but I've been waking up at 2 p.m. I'm gonna see if I can force myself awake at least 11 so I can have an earlier start to the day and have more time to do things. Parker Iverson, that was from yesterday. I must have missed it. Amari, the Fruity Mushroom Girl, Cherry Bomb, Peachy Maddie. Everyone bring it in for a hug. Big group hug. Thanks for redeeming. Thanks for being around to watch long enough to even get a hug from me. Appreciate you guys supporting my stream so much. Thanks everyone who's followed. We are 412,000 strong followers on Twitch, which is insane. And over 900,000 strong on YouTube. Please subscribe to my YouTube channel and my VOD channel. I have a new project for the VOD channel, which is uploading VODs a couple times a week, ideally. Until I'm like more or less caught up with the ones I wanted to have immortalized on my vlog channel. Oh my god. And I'm going to be uploading shorts there soon and clips and things. So it's just going to be a fun bonus channel for content from any streams you may have missed. Because not all of us can be at all of them, but there's so many fun moments that it'll be worth being subbed to my VOD channel to make sure you see all the ones that were worthwhile. And that is, go look up Shubble, what is it called, actually? What is my VOD channel called? The URL is actually Legend of Shub, which is just an accident that happened. Go look up Shubble Live and subscribe. And just Shubble if you aren't already, appreciate it. But But thanks for hanging out. I'm going to send you guys away. Thank you, Moose Minecraft, for the 100 bits. Appreciate you giving the bits. Thanks for hanging out. I'm going to have you guys go now. Ooh, Mika's playing. She's playing Animal Crossing right now. Those are some good vibes to follow up this stream. Go be the absolute nicest people in her chat. If you don't know the rules, ask the mods. Don't break them by accident. And go bring your good vibes. And thanks for your good vibes here today. Appreciate you guys hanging with me all the time. I'm glad this trip to England, since I got back from VidCon, I've been able to have more of a regular stream schedule. Although soon I'm going to Amsterdam, and then MCC will be the next stream you'll see me at. But thanks for hanging today. Thanks for always supporting, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Let me wait for half the time on the raid to go. Do, 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 do. All right, I'm gonna go watch Are You the One? Because